Meowdy, Konnichiwa, Kroloha, hi. Behave. Oh my god! I'm not Kay! Why would I steal her identity? She doesn't even have it herself right now. You know, this is your fault, Rin. I am blaming you. Also, don't mind me. I woke up from a nap really recently, so I'm a little bit groggy. Sounds like Kate. Looks like. What do you mean? Listen, I don't have a key in my hair. Do you see a key in my hair? No, you do not. You can't all just call me Kay. Listen. Wait, did you just type in Miles crossed arms, eyes shut, thinking pose? Or is my emote thing not working? I'm going back into the game. Oh good, we've unlocked more things in the gallery. I mean, yeah, I can picture that in my head. I guess you're not wrong. Don't know how I like that though. Right, what happened last? It's been a weekend. You're right. No. I'm Phoenix Wright. Apparently. Or, so life continues to try to convince me of that fact. We last talked to Lotta. No, I'm Kay. Ah! Okay. Something. Illicit auction held in the big building. Look at all this crime and sneaky, suspicious things. A distraction. Furio T. Gray. I swear. Just because I was born in the year of the tiger does not mean I am the tiger. Yeah, you're fine. You're totally fine. Listen, I can just half sleep drunkily ramble. It's fine. Furious Tiger. Items on sale were mainly items of police evidence related to homicide cases. Right. 11 attendees altogether, all wearing masks, and the auction continued even after the murder occurred. Tiger does not concern himself with the law, except for that one time that he made a very convincing cardboard badge and got away with it. Nick the Tiger Fury. Oh my god. Right. Ringleader was straight up ring around the rosy over here. We have... Okay. Was it broken when we saw it in the first case? I actually don't remember. Cause it was sitting in a broken monitor, but I think it had both horns then. Now, I don't know if that's gonna be important or not right now. Because frankly, stringing together two thoughts right now is gonna be difficult. Let's see. I think that we have looked at almost everything. Don't worry, I'm hydrating. A hoarse throat does not simply go away with 2 weeks, apparently. It's mostly gone, but it still occasionally strikes when I least expect it. Have I looked at everything here? Oh, I have. Okay. Right, it just didn't give me the check mark because it hates me. Might be logic time? Is it logic time? Oh. Yeah. That's probably fair. Hello. If the storeroom was the actual scene of the crime, then you'd expect the body to have been up here at some point as well. Huh? Well, yeah. But think back to what Miss Hart told us about how the customers left the auction. Do you remember? No, I don't. It's been a weekend. Of course, they came up from downstairs, back to the storeroom, and... Oh! Exactly. The killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? On the table, in plain sight. Emma, if you would mind putting your skills to work for me now? I'd love to. You just say what you need and I'll get right on it. Very well. Then I'd like you to check for blood residue. A luminol test, in other words. Why are you explaining this to me? I know exactly what that means. Sure thing. Prepare to witness the power of science. I've never seen somebody's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation before. All right, how about we test the ladder over there first? Based on Miss Hart's picture, I'd say the person in the red raincoat was about to climb it and make their escape, which means there's a high chance of a positive result. To test an area, just press blah. That'll spray a little luminol on it. Oh. Doing it for me. And if it happens to land on some blood, you'll see it react like this. It still feels super raw to see it just appear like that. Anyway, that's a positive, but still faint. Spraying it a couple more times should be enough to really make it stand out. Oh, cool, I get to waste all of her luminol. Yeah, I brought it out nicely, and made it feel that much more real. Anyway, I think you've got the gist of how to look for blood traces now, right? I'm sure there's still more to be found, so why don't you give it a try? Ooh. Huh. I'm sure it wants me to do this on the ladder, right? Is that really it? Okay. And that's how it's done. Take a good look around and see if you can find some other places to test with the luminol. Can I test everywhere? Can I test the evidence? Want to test there? I can! Oh. Sorry, it's a negative. Fine. Could probably check the elevator. That'd be a likely spot. No. Nope, careful with that! Can't go around spraying others with luminol! I wasn't about to... Okay. You want to test there? Just spray some luminol on any place suspicious. Can I check the suitcase? Damn it. I thought it would have been used to transport the body again. Not on there. Huh. Oh, there we go. What does that tell us? Got a positive! There's blood here. But how come? Probably because this is where the murder was actually committed, I'd say. That's not a lot of blood for that. Oh, looks like some of it dripped through to the floor below, too. So, in the committee chamber? There are still places we haven't tested yet. Let's see what else we can find. Alright. I mean... everything? Okay. Yep, alright. I don't expect these would have anything. It's probably the mask area. Or the giant statue. They just dropped the statue on someone like a thwomp. Okay, sure there's nothing there either. Never mind! Oh! Oh yeah, no, there was actually... It was in here, wasn't it? Mr. Edgeworth, blood! But how could it have gotten there? Maybe somebody put something with blood on it in there? clothes box. Now I'm trying to think, did they... No, I'm pretty sure that Rosie was wearing that outfit. It wasn't put on her after the fact. Because, like, it lines up with the, you know, the actual, like, stab wounds. I think that's all the blood there is to be found. Alright, and that concludes this phase of our investigation. Does it? Ah. Oh. Jeez, that's really screwed up. Blood in the clothes box can only mean one thing. That is where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it. I wonder who won the box in the auction. I haven't the foggiest. Still, it's a very helpful discovery. Now you just hold your horses there! There's no way the body could have been in there! But did we ask calmly? We will once we find them. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. What do you mean? I took a look at that their box when I first got in here. Looked to be just about the perfect size for a little hide-and-go-seek if the need arose. And maybe it would have been if I could have opened it. But it was wrapped in chains and locked up tight. And I ain't no what? What are you saying? A scam apologist. The murder happened just a little after I scoped it out, so can't nobody have put no body in there. Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? Now that's odd. It is the least fucked up place a body has been hidden in this game. You know what? Yeah, you're right. There was also frozen in a sculpture, so fair enough. Because it doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer. Huh? Hell, slap my head and call me silly. Coulda swore it was, though. Okay, so it was locked up. You think the K was put in there or something? That'd be crazy. I think we've examined all we can now. Frozen in a sculpture and then dumped in an internal waterway so it would wind up in a fountain for all to see. Yeah, when you put it like that, that does sound pretty horrifying. Great, time to see what's waiting down below. Shaking a leg already, are we, Miles? Okie dokie. Hey, K-Meister.
Yes, Mr. Fender?
We're about ready to move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost.
Of course. I'll be sure to stay close.
When did those two start getting along so well? Everyone is on the elevator. I don't know why that's making me laugh. I mean, I'm glad everyone fits on there. I knew it! I freaking knew it! Didn't I say, oh yeah, I hope that they end up in front of the statue? And where are they? In front of the freaking statue! I built this place. I clearly built the big building. Oh, Eustace is having a time. Mr. Edgeworth! Sorry to drop in. Also, there is now a giant beam in the room. That's also true. Yeah, how? I don't think this is how elevators work, right? Or lifts, I guess, in this case. If it was an elevator, Edgeworth would be going through a moment. But like, that's not structurally sound. This room. This is the auction room?
No, this is the committee chamber.
Way to drop right into my lap, Kay Faraday.
Hi.
You got real guts, I'll give you that. Arrest her, men! Arrest her right now! Wait, but she's... As for the rest of the riffraff, throw them out into the streets where they belong. Oh shoot, there were actually people here. You can't do this. This is going way overboard. Oh. An ill-timed redeem.
Woo!
Yeah, what she said. Don't agree with what I just said, Gumshoe. Miles, this, isn't looking good, I gotta say. Oh my god. It's, go to say. Hello. See out the blinding light of justice. Amazing. Oh my god! What did I do? You'll have to forgive me. Ara. Oh my god. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor. Oh yeah, Eustace also going, who are you? I mean, I feel like the bigger question is, why is there an elevator? Francisca Arara. Ara. Now shut up while I vipped him again. You weren't aiming for him, you were aiming straight at me! Something keeps getting in my way. So... Right there. Francisca. Get it, Francisca. So, what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I still believe Kay to be innocent. And we're supposed to care what you believe? You no longer have the right to an opinion. I don't think that's what he gives up when he doesn't. Listen, just because you're not a prosecutor doesn't mean you can't have an opinion on how things are going. But you know what? I would not dare say that while within whipping proximity, so I'm just gonna keep that thought to myself, actually. I am Francisca von Karma, and I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop by giving up your badge. And so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped. I've simply cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road, all the way to the truth. You say that, but I'm pretty sure the investigation you conducted was technically illegal. I don't think any of you had the jurisdiction to actually conduct that. So don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as I ever was. You seem to think that you know what lies at the end of this road to the truth. In that case, I demand that you show me. I'll explain my current theory first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, my whip will happily guide it. Oh, we're just gonna... No, she has a whip. Literally, no one would want to stop her. Okay. We're just gonna have a bit of a sibling squabble. The victim used her keycard and entered this chamber with her killer. She was then stabbed with the candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to these letters she exchanged with the victim. And we know the location of the murder is here in the committee's trial chamber. Cool, all of that was wrong. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match. Miles Edgeworth, QED. We don't need legal authority to conduct an investigation as long as we don't break any other laws. We technically did breaking and entering. Like, that was definitely, you know, internal personnel only kind of a room. Because of the smuggling and the murder, but also because of the... Where do we break and enter? The hatch. Technically, I'm pretty sure that's off limits to the public. The door was open and unlabeled. Okay, just because it's easy to wander in there, you know? It also wasn't open. So, we could just pretend it was. It wasn't locked. The wind just blew it open. Yeah, that's my defense. If Mr. Extraterritorial Rights can get away with, oh, I went to the bathroom, I can get away with, oh, the wind blew the hatch open. So, yeah. That's my new alibi. You're allowed to open unlocked doors. I guess we were also technically harboring a fugitive because they were trying to arrest Kay. Beside the point.
She seems pretty confident, huh?
She doesn't lack the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. And I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. I could even give her a no hard feelings. I shouldn't be laughing.
Pathetic. Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? If you really have found the road to the truth, perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me toward it.
I'll be very happy to. Settle in, Francisca. Buckle up, it's about to be a ride. I'm about to pave that road with incontrovertible evidence. So, like, all of what you said was wrong? Can we just point to the elevator? It's still there, right? It didn't automatically go back up. Then stabbed and died. We know the identity thanks to the letters. I'm not even gonna touch that right now. This, I'm pretty sure we have evidence that that's actually not the case. Let's see. Auction continued even after the murder continued. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. This, right here. Because it was dripping from the ceiling above. So, can I just immediately present this without... Nice! Maybe I do have the brain cell. Maybe I'm allowed to think. If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. Murder under the gaze of the divine, a brazen act, even for a cold-blooded killer. Except that may not be true at all. Take a look at this, if you would. It's a bloodstain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through to the room below. And the elevator it drips down from descends directly to the foot of the statue. Ah, you noticed. Then you will agree that the murder cannot in fact have happened in this room. I put it to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and only afterward was she moved down here. The Goddess of Justice did not witness the murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. Why is she smiling?
Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself
To be even more foolish than I thought. Mr. Edgeworth is anything but a fool, sir, and you know it!
Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me?
Or are you really that airheaded?
Even a cursory glance shows that there was far more blood here in the committee chamber than upstairs.
Ouch. Whipped and ignored again! Wish I could get some of you!
You're trying to tell me that all of that blood dripped down from above, Miles Edgeworth. If it had, your storeroom stain would need to be 10 times as big.
I did point that out earlier.
I say the murder happened down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else.
As insightful as ever, Francisca. But you've played right into my hands. How so? You are correct. There's far less blood upstairs than one would expect. The question is, why?
A trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation.
Alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some spatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you? Whoa, like some crazy fountain of blood? No way! Yeah, exactly, that's not what happened. No way indeed. It's completely impossible. So, how about this? What if this explains the difference in the amounts of blood observed? There was far more blood in the committee chamber than in the storeroom above because the weapon was removed. Ooh! Yes. That probably was what happened. The victim died of 3 stab wounds. Wounds that would have bled profusely. Exactly. As proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room. But that doesn't make any sense. Not if she was stabbed in the storeroom. You said there wasn't much blood in the feet! Silence! You half-baked harebrained rookie! Hey, harebrained is a little... No one is paying attention to him. A stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time. Oh, I know. When the weapon is removed, right? Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber with the candelabrum still in its chest. And then, when it was finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we see between the 2 locations. But why? What was the killer trying to do? I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Ms. Ringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I'd hazard a guess that it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup. But why would they have needed to do all this in the first place? Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved with the underground auction, well, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed. Oh, by the way, hey, Franziska, you want some, stuff for your smuggling ring case? Because, I think we found, everything. Underground auction? You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite a story. One that should more than explain what was going on here last night. It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeverse, how desperately you want to protect your friend. There's something just beneath the surface of this case. Something bigger than all of us. And Kay's only crime was to have the bad fortune to fall right into the middle of it. That's quite a hyperbolic claim, Miles Edgeverse. Hyperbolic? Me? Surely you're the one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working with Interpol on international cases. So, why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why. Because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. Something bigger. Like a big building. This is the bigger building. Although, because there's a hidden floor, I guess the big building turned out to be a bigger building after all. You followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related to any of this. I'm very happy to learn that you giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Scruffy here told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way. Ah, they were gossiping. Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know. You did the right thing, detective. Aw. So, am I right, Franziska? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working? There's nothing better to do now. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of supporting cast members. Gumshoe doesn't have as much to do. They're just chilling, having some tea. Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar? Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to, and so you won't. Then you knew, didn't you? Who is Miles' emergency contact? It was, let's be real, it probably was Manfred von Karma for a while. And that stings, that sucks. Currently, I feel like it might be Gumshoe. At the very least, that's the first person he would call. Like, he keeps saying he's unreliable, but he keeps relying on him for very, very critical things, so, you know. I think that he needs to go through some more of his emotional constipation for the emergency contact to be Phoenix. Genuinely. He can't even think his name. There's no way. But the auction was being held here in this chamber. Hey, you mind if I butt in for a sec? Your victim over there, the lady in white. You! Hey, let a gal finish, will ya? No good butting and pain on the you-know-what. You! Oh, well, this leopard sure ain't changed her spots. Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence. What do you mean? I'm a journalist, you can't— Ow! You're liars, what you are. You lied under oath that one time. Seems like Ms. Von Karma's none too fond of Ms. Hart, huh? I don't think she's her biggest fan, no. What's she called? Ringer, right? She was a member of this here committee. Well, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader of that there secret— Stop it! Stop whipping me, dang it! What is the meaning of this interruption? Miles Edgeworth, explain. Miss Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. And it seems they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. But that would mean the victim was also the ringleader. Yeah. No, how about we all just calm down, sir? Seems I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction, to arrest its head of operations, the auctioneer. But if Ms. Hart is to be believed, the ringleader is dead. I guess that means your journey here today was wasted. I suppose it does. Nonetheless, I, Francisca von Karma, I refuse to leave empty-handed. Arrests Edgeworth for some reason. Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth. Fine by me. But you may find that your whip will go sorely underused this round. I mean, whether she's right or not, she will use that whip. Fine. I accept your little explanation. That would make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom, where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. It was one of the merchandise, you're right. There, does that about sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals. Well, I'm afraid you might have to. There is a serious hole in your testimony. There is? I didn't spot any. Good thing you're the one in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. All right then, time to fight back. You have to win this for us. And I will. Time to take Francisca's testimony to task. Alrighty. The storeroom is the scene of the crime. Murder is someone connected to the auction. I mean, that would mean it is not Kay. Doctors to be believed the victim was the auctioneer, and the culprit was an attendee. Killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. He then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. I might press something. Wait, hold on. Let me check my evidence real quick. Yeah. This was the murder weapon. Okay. Head injury is sustained post-mortem. Never mind. Were they in there? All were wearing masks. Auction continued even after the murder occurred. I'm gonna press. I think I need to press. Let's go back.
Hold it!
You conceded that point rather easily. I can't help but be suspicious.
I'm not in the habit of denying facts that are readily supported by the evidence. That's all there is to it. You were able to show that the murder actually took place in the storeroom.
Okay.
Hold it!
Reasonable. And how exactly did you come to that conclusion?
Members of the big building staff were questioned extensively, but none mentioned a secret storeroom. It seems that its existence was known to only a handful of people.
And of course, that storeroom was where the items that were to be sold in the auction were being kept.
Very good. Which suggests a link between knowledge of the storeroom and involvement in the auction.
Fair enough. Okay.
Hold it!
So you believe that the victim and the ringleader were one and the same?
I do. As a mother of us. Why are you asking her this? You just said the exact same thing yourself, dummy!
So I did. But I was merely confirming Franziska's reasoning in order to...
Oh, don't give me that horse feed! You get caught saying something stupid, you give a little laugh and move on with your day. The murderer was one of the auction attendees. What? You don't get no notes for our friend here of that little performance of his? Of course, assuming that our friend, the photographer's word, can be trusted.
I can't quite tell if they love or hate one another. Interesting observation.
Anyway, the more relevant point here is how the culprit actually carried out their plan.
Hold it!
How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? Ms. Hart was in the storeroom too, remember?
Objection!
Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen the storeroom yourself, you'll know that there are plenty of other places to hide too.
You've never been up there. How would you know? So you're saying the killer was hiding out of sight while they awaited the victim's arrival?
I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. She would surely have needed to be present throughout the proceedings.
She thinks it happened afterward. Would you mind adding that statement to your testimony, Franziska? There we go. Interesting that Edgeworth was able to hear a contradiction before he managed to pull out the actual contradiction. Anyway. It kept going.
Objection!
It seems you're one step behind yet again, Franziska.
How so?
The auctioneer was not in fact the victim, and I can prove it. This is the statement Ms. Hart gave us. Prosecutor Sixth Sense, but he's not a prosecutor anymore. He's ex-prosecutor Sixth Sense.
Well, if she made it, it's not worth the air she used to say it. I done told ya! I'm a journalist, dagnabbit. My word is... Youch! Did I ask you to open your mouth? Boy, ouch!
Oh my god. Franziska's going wild this case. Calm down and listen for a second, Franziska. Ms. Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder, and she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had occurred.
You bet it did! Went right on like nothing had happened at all.
How would that have been possible without an auctioneer? It wouldn't. So you see, the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees.
No!
As I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer. Because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious by that time. So then, who was the victim, really? Right, well, if the auction carried on after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer, but an attendee. That's enough. Oh, great. She's back. I know that sound all too well. Hi. Order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman. Oh god. How am I gonna do his voice? Uh-oh. Oh, there's no need for all that pomp and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Yes, that'll do nicely. Ah, but we're not in Europe. Anyway, that was a terrible joke, and a gnat flew by my face. Okay. No, wait! All right.
I just got here.
Hello! Eustace
Hi.
is calling his dad Celsius, and this is not gonna end well for him.
Celsius. Uh-oh,
Yeah, he said,
that's
because his dad was
disrespectful.
just like, oh yeah, call me Celsius, and then Eustace is like, hi, Celsius, and oh no, honey, no.
So what you call your dad?
Your dad's gonna rip you apart.
Let me send you my link.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Anyway, I was so right about that stupid elevator.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's pretty obvious what was gonna happen right there, right?
Yeah, but also just like in front of the statue. I knew it.
Yeah, right in front. Pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
here we go.
Oh
Well,
man.
time to watch Eustace get torn to pieces.
Oh boy. All right.
All right. Oh.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Celsius, what are you doing here?
Oh, I just stopped by to see how my bone-headed boy was getting along.
No.
Bone-headed boy.
No.
Bony boy. Bone.
Yeah,
Me or you?
why does he keep saying bone? They say there were all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant.
I thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. The suspect everyone's searching high and low for is right back here where we started. Boneheaded
Men.
boy.
Detain the suspect immediately.
And the bonehead.
We can pencil that in later. Wait, Miss Faraday is innocent.
Shut your meddling mouth!
Did you modify your lighter? I don't think that's legal.
I'm burning bone marrow in it.
Ugh.
You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy.
I am not
I
your
thought
anything.
I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible.
Yeah, by spreading smog everywhere.
It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization be seen to drag its feet. It's bad for us, and it's bad for me too, personally. Sorry, it must be my age.
You just.
I don't like
his
his-
crocodile tears.
I hate how his beard gets soggy. It's gross.
Yeah, that is weird. Your unlawful investigation ends here, and it will not be permitted to resume.
Boneheaded boy.
In case you have forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there is the matter of you aiding and abetting a suspect.
She's right, of course, as always.
She's wrong
You really
so
are
often.
godsend, Verity.
She's
Not
wrong
to
so
Bonehead.
often.
You are on the list of not Bonehead.
Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. But know this. We have uncovered a new suspect. This person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood, along with some cherry blossom petals. Alright, I'm handing him over.
All right. Cherry blossom petals. Like
That's not it.
like the one on the roof.
Oh, I see your redeem. Ara ara.
Bone-headed boy.
Oh, that's
Bone.
interesting. Why do you keep calling me that?
Bonehead.
Yes, they were stuck to the edges of the bloodstains, probably due to the blood being fresh at the time.
The results came back already, my boy. So there's no mistaking it.
I am not your anything.
Bonehead. The person in your picture is the victim, Ms. Rosie Ringer.
Wait, so you're saying the blood in the raincoat means that the victim was wearing it? Couldn't, like, the person in the picture. Yeah, the person in the picture had, like, blood on their hands. They could have gotten blood, like, on the coat without it being the victim, right?
Right. Clearly, they're
Maybe I'm
covering
missing
up.
something.
What?
Maybe I'm missing something.
Wasn't that coat at like the beginning?
There sure was a red raincoat at the beginning, yeah.
No, this completely undermines the entire case. All our assumptions were based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer. But if they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at the top of the suspect list.
Why do you say that out loud?
Why did you say that out loud? Miss Faraday, you testified to having encountered a person in a red raincoat up on the roof, correct?
Yes, I did.
We now know that that person was the murder victim. And you are the only person we know of who came into contact with her. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went.
No, Kay was attacked by that person. She's the victim here, not the aggressor.
As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked as you claim. Her head trauma?
Is there evidence that she attacked? Like, can we twist that on them?
Yeah. And even if such
Heck.
proof existed, Ms. Ringer could simply have been acting in self-defense.
Well, you can't just jump to conclusions like that. Kay is innocent.
Watch us. Boing, boing, boing.
You are now on my boneheaded list.
But I'm not.
Kay?
I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember what I saw now, right when it happened. Murderer, it was me.
What?
I remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer.
No, you're not. You can't be.
And what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? They were on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood. I was just standing there. Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer.
This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused's memories. She has head trauma! You cannot accept that!
Boneheaded judge.
Uh,
Bonehead. What? You said you didn't believe her 5 minutes ago.
To be fair, though, Edgeworth did this to Phoenix.
Yeah, true.
To be fair. Now he has to deal with this. How do you feel about this, man? I commend you on your bravery, Ms. Faraday. It will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings. As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request as a suspect the... Ooh.
Bonehead.
We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday this instant.
How dare you take that tongue
Oh my
with me?
god.
This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate.
Francisca,
A
get her.
hammer?
Francisca, get her. Francisca,
A
get her.
gavel and a whip. Wow.
Get her, get her, get her.
You say my investigation is unlawful? What could be more unlawful than this?
Honestly fair. Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law.
And what am I?
A bonehead. Indeed, you don't. But I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friends, I have to agree with Verity.
Speaking of the law, it seems there is one other we must arrest.
Ah, yes. I almost forgot. Miles.
Uh-oh.
Bonehead.
Uh-oh.
More evidence burning. Nice.
Stop that.
What are you talking about? Mr. Edgewood was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong. He wasn't doing squat. By which I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity.
You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal. Nothing more.
Oh, that reminds me. There was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct.
Well, I guess... How many is it on the Edgeworth has to not get arrested?
Is that a timer? Or a counter that we have?
It isn't, but like, it's happened so many times.
That's about time. How many times has he been threatened, being
Threatened or
arrested?
framed or, you know,
Yeah.
branded a criminal in some manner or capacity.
I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow. Though I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. A chance to really think long and hard.
Like the gavel.
Boneheaded.
This court is adjourned.
You are also boneheaded. I'm leaving.
Oh,
Especially
boy.
you, son. Boneheaded.
Wait, I didn't even say anything!
Boneheaded. You!
Ah. Oh my god, wait, no, he's actually in jail.
Oh my god, what?
He's actually in jail!
Oh, wow. They gave him this jail
no.
too?
I hope it's not the same jail cell as the one with the tunnel.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, can I
And
just
the
get down
blood
here to
and
this
the
tunnel?
murder. And the, oh god.
What?
Jeez.
Never thought I'd spend another night in here again. It is the same one. And they stripped me all of my evidence, being so painstakingly gathered.
No!
Except this
Our
thing.
evidence!
Why did they take this thing? They took my badge too. Oh, they did.
No,
yeah.
he gave his badge up.
Oh, that's right. He gave it up. Right.
Yeah, at least we got to keep this one.
Even if they did let me keep Case Yatagarasu Pidge. I can't help but worry about her. They better be treating her well.
Yeah, girl has like serious head trauma.
Or I'm gonna raise a complaint.
Murderer. It was me. I remember looking down and a person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer.
Oh.
Hello. You want to be the guard?
Come on, let's go. You got a visitor.
A visitor? Who?
Phoenix Wright is not allowed to exist in these games, so it's not him.
Can't be that man, can it? Oh.
That man is not allowed to be in these games, unfortunately.
How does the guard know not the detective, though? That's bizarre.
Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe. Never heard of him. Also, it's my first day on the job. Want me to send him away?
No. Though I'm not sure what to even say to him.
I knew the K and K stood for killed the guy.
Well.
Yeah, like, there is no doubt in my mind that, like, Phoenix would have absolutely booked it here going, what do you mean he's been arrested again?
Yeah. Again?
Although, I guess maybe it wasn't publicized as much because, like, he isn't the one who did, like, a murder or anything. The one who probably would have been publicized would have been K. Wait there.
They're leaving me unsupervised.
Wow, look at that! I just left the door unlocked! That's so weird! Gotta go on my lunch break now!
Why is he talking so loud like I need to be doing something? Oh dear.
Oh? That doesn't
maybe
sound like
it's-
Gumshoe.
Maybe it's Fender. I'm gonna guess.
That doesn't- I
Forgive
don't
the
think that-
intrusion.
I don't know. Nope.
It's not Fender.
Forgive the intrusion.
Judge Gavelle.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat.
What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Gumshoe.
Well, clearly I am not.
You are lying.
I imagined you wouldn't come if you knew it was me.
What could she possibly want from me now? I suppose I'd better find out.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Hey, you want to see this badge? Miss Faraday is currently being interrogated about her involvement in the murder. Oh, wait, we got a break. Ah,
Break? Oh, I
Break?
just got here, so it feels
we're
like what?
breaking. Well,
Breaking apart mentally.
We're breaking at the seams! I'm gonna grab my water,
Oh!
actually. So
Gotta go
I
for it.
will be right back.
Sounds good. I have my drink here. I'm good to go, chat. Hello. Oh, man. I had a long ass day, chat. Drove an hour to my dentist, then drove another 40 minutes to get to the office. And I was at the office for 5 hours. I drove home for another 45 minutes. And then as soon as I sat down, Kay DM'd me saying, check this out. I was like, oh, I just sat down. Hang on. Whew. I'm tired. Kay DM'd me. Yeah. DM'd me like a video. It sounds exhausting. It sucks. Having a job sucks. Working sucks. Bro, I hate it. I hate working. It's stupid and dumb. The whole thing sucks. It does. If you get up 4:30 every day the last month to get to work, school by 6. Oh, God. I feel. It's roughly my schedule, too. I could fix my schedule by, you know, sleeping on time, but nope. It's like my one way of fighting back against the world. Imagine sleeping, I know, right? Oh. Welcome back, Say, but Say's not here. Oh, there's Sei. Hello. Back just in time. The woo bot. Woo bot.
Oh. The
No, woo bot. Your bot. That's all.
Yeah?
Nothing about it. You're fine.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Woo woo. Golden performed with Hololive YouTubers in 2022. What?
Nice.
That's kind of hilarious. Like, the actual horse?
I hope so. Probably
I would think
not.
so.
Probably
but,
the
like-
actor playing Goldship.
But it would have been cooler if it was the horse.
True.
It would have been a lot funnier. Anyway.
Anyway,
Miss Faraday is currently being interrogated about her involvement in the murder. What are you on about talking about horses all of a sudden?
I didn't talk to any of them about horse. I was just talking to them about my day. Then
No, just to
Yoshina
Edgeworth,
Nashi
just being like,
just came in.
Why are you talking
Oh,
about
okay.
horses?
What? What are you talking about? You and the committee. You know what you're doing, don't you? You know that the wrongful arrest and persecution of an innocent person is beyond reprehensible.
Well, that's
I'm
quite
mad.
I mean, I agree with him. That's
Yeah.
quite the slanderous remark. I would ask that you frame your outbursts with a little more care. Besides, she is not innocent. You merely wish that she is.
As the kids say, I'm pissed. You can't say that. You don't have conclusive proof.
Yeah, your investigation is genuinely absolutely awful. You have no basis or grounds for any of what you're doing here. Nor do you have conclusive proof to the contrary. So, let's not retread this tired old topic again. She will go to trial, and the goddess will pass her judgment. There is nothing you can do to stop that. And there is nothing more to say on the subject. Instead, let us speak of the matter at hand. I hate you. You may not be aware of this, but you are only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors. Okay, now I'm just gonna believe that Phoenix has been trying to get in, but has
he's
been
been, like-
barred.
Can't figure out how to get in there.
He has not been allowed. Now that's my current headcanon. You don't need conclusive proof to arrest someone, you just need probable cause. But also, their investigation was shit.
So I'm to be treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted.
It has indeed. For you, of course, and your friends. That attorney, and a different attorney, and the other girl were raising quite the fuss earlier.
Fender and Emma.
And that man.
Where's that man?
I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards.
Cool. No, you didn't.
We didn't shoot them. You may thank the goddess in that regard, for even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction. They will not be punished for their bad behavior.
Did you come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands.
On the contrary, I'm here to gloat. Oh, speaking of which, Ms. Von Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off. I just thought you would like to know. I figured you would be worried about how they were all doing.
I hate to admit it, but she read me like a book.
I don't think she's here to mock him specifically. I think she has another ulterior motive that
Clear,
like
yeah,
might
big time.
underneath the committee even. But like I still don't like her.
Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here?
I'm here simply to talk, nothing more. There is something I wish to know about you.
Me?
Yes, who else? What, that guard out there talking about how the door is unlocked? Really? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted. And a born prosecutor, at that.
Please, Judge Gavelle, your sarcastic praise is but salt on my wounds.
But I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth. And it is why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. You were up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child could have seen that, and he did.
Yeah.
And yet...
Huh?
What?
I don't imagine the old me would have ever been so reckless. The old me had power. Because of that, I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. But a certain person changed my mind. He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice.
Let's go! That man!
That man.
That man! Hi, thank you for the raid, by the way. You hooked just for us to pop off about that man!
That guy.
A certain person!
A fellow from the past.
A certain
mutual friend of
bluffing
Larry.
defense attorney.
A mutual friend of Larry.
The monkey might have done it. Well, I think the monkey might have done it in ours too.
What?
Who
what
knows?
monkey?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
It's just that monkey, you know? That monkey. A certain monkey.
Simeon's monkey? I hope Simeon's monkey we can cross-examine one day.
Money the
awesome.
monkey? Mm,
Yeah.
fair,
Is his
fair,
name
fair.
Money?
Yes,
I
Money
can't
the
remember
monkey.
what his name was.
It's
Oh.
Money. How you forgot Money the monkey?
It's been a while.
To be fair, I too would, if I could have chosen to, I would have deleted the circus case from in my head. So yeah, I get it. I get it. Anyway, that man.
That man. And once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officers of the force, and even Kay. It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day.
I see. Thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better now.
You understand me? Oh, I highly doubt it.
Writes down on notepad. He too is gay. Anyway,
What?
I don't know.
Wait. Someone who is so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others can possibly see what I see.
Is that so? Is that what you truly believe? If he was still he's still kind of a jerk in some ways. Have you seen some of those choices you can select in the chess segments? Man, he can be such a dick. I will say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all. Wow, this conversation literally was just that man, huh?
That man.
Before I go, there is one remaining matter. Go home, Larry. Yeah, that was a great line. Go home. No, actually, I think he said was, go away. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards. And that was me.
If that was all you had to tell me, you could have just sent a message.
And entrust the goddess's words to another? Well, that wouldn't do now, would it? Until then, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly.
Suspicious.
Very. Dang it, sir! You were supposed to leave the room! I've left it unlocked!
You guys have the hole in the ground there still?
I don't know. Maybe.
No. No, he's talking to the
Probably
guard.
patched it up. Oh, wait, what? Oh! Do they still have the hole in the ground?
Very basic bed. I can't say it was very comfortable to sleep on, however. I imagine Detective Gumshoe would sleep soundly on it nevertheless, loudly snoring all the while. I suppose we'll probably never get to work together again. But I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I'll follow my own path to the end.
Sound like you're gonna die, dude.
It's just new life now. The window is barred with heavy steel. That reminds me of a movie I once saw.
I swear to God, if you say steel samurai because of it being made of steel, I swear.
A prison
good.
inmate hatched a plot to escape by using a file to cut his cell bars. I won't be doing that, of course. For one thing, I don't have a file on me at the moment. What am I saying? I wouldn't do it even if I did have one.
Intrusive thoughts are funny, aren't they?
Yeah. There's a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper.
I'm assuming that every single cell is out of toilet paper.
Please make the necessary mental preparations before using the toilet.
Huh?
Oh dear. What sort of mental preparations can one even make?
Accepting that you're gonna get an infection, I guess.
Oh my gosh. There's a menu here on the table. It seems that detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to their cells. What looks good? Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch and linguine for only $1.
Spaghetti and mac and cheese?
Basmati and brown rice special. For a limited time only, add regular white rice at no extra cost. It's probably for the best that I'm not very hungry. Yeah, grains with grains. With
Amazing.
more grains.
Great. You want to bet that the spaghetti with mac and cheese doesn't have any sauce?
I'd be very sad if that was the case. I barely spent any time in here and already I can feel my personal appearance slipping. I may have given up my badge, but I mustn't give up on myself.
What do you think his, like, morning routine is?
You ever seen those influencers and dunk their face in the ice bowl?
You think he does that?
No, but it would be funny if he does. My collar, it's slightly creased.
Oh no, the horror! You literally slept in that outfit. It's all creased.
Yeah. There. Tiny outside begets a tidy inside. Which is why it's more important now than ever to take care of myself.
I mean, fair enough, I guess.
That's what happens when he's just alone.
He starts, yeah.
There's a poster in the corridor outside. We regret to announce that, due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to determine the meals for the day. Holy shit.
What?
What?
What are you doing?
What is going on here?
They gotta take into account allergies, right?
Meal gacha.
Oh god.
We wholeheartedly apologize to those who were looking forward to their daily casting of the die. We got gambler addicts in this jail, I see.
I feel like nobody actually liked that. What does the 3 get you? You get the spaghetti and mac and cheese with no sauce.
Oh wait, I'm gonna D20 right now. What do I get? An 8?
You get the basmati rice with the white rice.
Okay.
And no sauce or anything to go with it.
Damn,
only the rice.
So dry. Can I at least get a cup of water?
No, you can't even get water to cook it with. It is just uncooked rice.
No. Just a... Oh, that's even worse.
Crunch it. Crunch.
Did anyone really need an apology for the cessation of such a ridiculous idea in the first place?
Natural one is 2 ketchup packets in a dream. Dreams are extra. Dreams cost extra.
Huh? Do I have another visitor?
What?
Kay?
Oh, I saw
Kay?
Excelsius first.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see Kay there yet.
Oh,
Oh, thank goodness. You seem alright. That's a load off my mind. Such a heartwarming scene. You should have to make a grown man cry.
Have you ever been that way with your own son?
No, he's a bonehead. Bonehead.
Of course.
Boneheaded boy. You want Edgeworth or?
Oh,
I
sure.
don't know. Okay.
But you're still not your usual cheery. I mean, you have to stay positive, Kay. You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't.
oh, you have to let it go. I'm the murderer. I know that now.
Then maybe I should hand it back to you.
Okay.
But you're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself?
How can I, Mr. Edgeworth? And there is no me left to believe in.
He grabs the bars.
None at all? I don't think that's true.
I feel like he did grab the purse.
Yeah.
Before you lost your memory, we spent quite a bit of time together. And I dare say you left quite the impression on me.
Surprise adoption.
So you see, there's still plenty of you left. That's why I believe so much in your innocence, and why you should believe in yourself too. Such a dad.
Thank you. But I can't. It would just cause more pain for the both of us. Please. I have to forget her. Forget that Kay. She's gone.
That's really sad. It's like she's dead.
Kay, no!
Okay, you get it now.
You remind me of my younger self, you know. So noble, so bold.
A good dad? Were you ever a good dad?
Yes, I was. At one
I don't
point.
believe you. Have you seen that kid? He has so much self-worth issues. This is the justice you and the committee stand for.
Justice. Oh, I suppose you could call it that.
What else would you call it? What do you mean?
Turkey. Bonehead.
Corruption? Corruption? Perhaps?
What is he up to? Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong here. Is there some hidden agenda at play? This is no time to second guess myself. If I'm going to find out what it is, it's now or never.
Well then, my boy, I suppose I should be.
Wait! Oh! Mind chess! What?
Wow.
Immediately traps him in the chess dimension! Why is the chairman so intent on seeing Kay charged with this murder? It doesn't make any sense. There must be some rhyme or reason to this madness. He can't actually leave now, even though, like, there's bars between them, but it's just like, oh, well, I guess I'm forced to answer these questions now. Oh,
Holy, 2 knights, a rook, and a queen? Damn.
Come now, Miles. I'm a busy, important man.
I'm not letting you out of here until you answer my questions.
I can't be wasting my precious time talking to you.
The only way out of this dimension is through chairman winner.
Oh my god.
I had to.
Wow.
There's so much to ask and so little time. I'm probably gonna just pick one at random because I have a feeling it's not gonna give me much time.
Okay.
Let's not be trying to find out why he rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. Can't just let this happen. I'm getting answers if it's the last thing I do. Mind chess! Why were you so keen to push through Kay's arrest? I've yet to hear a satisfactory explanation.
An explanation? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. I don't even know what that word means.
Don't give me that. You know exactly what I mean.
Tut-tut. I advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. Need I remind you of your position?
Interesting too that Miles didn't tell us the tell this time. every other time he's told us the tell for the person that he's trapped in the chest dimension.
Trapped
But this
in the
time,
chest dimension.
yeah. Huh. I'm a prosecutor. I'm gonna wait first, just to learn his tells. Is that his tell?
I suppose we did let your friend go free. What then, hmm?
What do you mean? What then?
Think how you look, my boy. And who would have to take the blame? Me. That's who.
Okay. Him having to take the blame, basically saying that the murderer got away, a member of the committee died, and they don't know who it is. So they need to pin the blame on someone as quickly as possible. Or he did it, I don't know.
Probably, yeah. He probably did it.
That would be a good thing. Okay, let's wait.
You're right to keep your mouth shut. That way you won't say anything foolish.
Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever. Not while Kay's innocence is still in doubt.
Oh, you're breaking my heart. Oh, just look at this flood of tears. Spilling out.
Anytime his own son comes up, dry as a desert. Not a single tear to be shed.
Please, just leave it alone, will you? Things were coming along nicely until you interfered.
The hell do you mean by that? Coming along nicely? Coming along nicely. Well, that's a pretty strange way of putting it. It's almost as if you wanted Kay's arrest to happen. It certainly doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law. Ooh! I broke your horse!
You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Has it occurred to you that you might just be overthinking things a little?
Don't you gaslight me.
Maybe a little bit?
No. I took the lighter fluid from your lighter to keep you from gaslighting me.
Are you sure? Just not even a touch?
Nope, nope,
Thinking
nope, no
overthinking?
fire, no arson in the chest dimension.
Bonehead.
Chairman
Boneheaded boy.
Winner certainly knows how to dodge a question. He's not even here! Chairman Winner certainly knows how to dodge a question and verbally abuse his son. But it doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. Next, we'll need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient. Okay. We can't allow any of his statements to go unexamined, no matter how trivial they may seem. One of them may just give us the breakthrough we need. Us? Do you mean us? Does he know we're here? Huh? Kay is innocent. How much time was spent on your investigation altogether?
Well, now let's see. You know what? I'm not sure I can remember.
Oh, you know, a trice. Oh, you know, like, maybe 5 seconds. And I'm sure you can. You won't bluster your way out of this one.
It's not a bluster, my boy. I honestly don't recall. It's a problem when you get to my age, you see. 47. Why, I even forget my own son's name sometimes.
I feel like you do that on purpose. Never mind your fool of a son, answer me. How long did you
Damn.
spend on the investigation?
Yelling me. His son taking strays.
Yeah, Eustace.
Of course, the voice of fool.
Oh
I
my
never met when you grew
god!
up like that, but
Why are you like this? Did I get the gnat? Oh, dang it. But like, oh, there's just a gnat that's been flying around.
Oh.
I thought I got it, but I missed. Wow.
Wow.
But like, I feel so bad for Eustace actually.
I hope there is more to what meets the eye with Eustace.
Verbally abused growing up, clearly.
I did read this line, by the way.
oh, it's me.
Oh my god. He's only too happy to derail the conversation, no matter where I take it. I have to force him to take this seriously. Let's try another tack for now.
You can hardly say your investigation was sufficient. And you're the one who called all the shots, weren't you? Including the decision to have Kay arrested.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think, dear boy.
You literally overrode Interpol. Like, you're the chairman of the committee. It doesn't get more influential than that. Not that I care about such things.
Oh, you warned me. That's enough. Drive an old man to tears.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm not the deferential type.
Well, if you're going to insist on being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor's badge anytime soon.
Do you know how much Gavel has threatened me with my badge for the past few weeks? This does not faze me anymore.
This is nothing.
This is nothing. I gave my badge up myself. I can't live without that badge. I don't need that badge anyway. I can just wait, see if he drives himself into a corner.
Nothing more to say.
Dang it.
Wonderful.
Okay, I don't
I'll
need
be
it
on
then.
my way.
Seems the silent treatment won't work every time. Okay. That's not that much damage, actually.
Yeah.
Watch your mouth or your badge will be revoked. It's already been revoked. What do you gotta do? Yeah. Let me make something clear, once and for all. That badge isn't the be-all, end-all for me. Far from it. I'm not concerned with titles or roles. Even you must understand that much.
So young, so very young.
Why are you talking like some supernatural creature who wants to eat me for my life force?
What? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's weirdly specific, I get it.
A word of advice, Miles, from somebody who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Idiotically so.
Well, that certainly got under his skin. He might be less guarded in his answers while he's in this state. Now's my chance. Quick, go! How much time was spent on your investigation?
My, you really don't give up, do you? But even my patience has its limits, you know.
What a coincidence. So does mine. Now answer the question. Do you believe that your investigation was sufficient or not?
The youth these days won't be or want to be reckless. Makes me want to put you in your place.
Ha, there's bars between us.
What are you talking about? We're in a dimension.
Regine.
You can just walk
You
over
know,
there.
You know, like,
You just meow.
there's
You're going to
sorry,
regret
there's a
that, my
cat in
boy.
here. Sometimes the random animals get trapped in here. There's a whole zoo. There's a menagerie back there. I think there's a polar bear. Anyway,
What the hell a polar bear doing here in Texas? What's going on? Anyway.
stop burning up the evidence. I'm putting you in your place. I'd like to see you try. Okay, I don't think those are going to be helpful. I'm not the one wearing a very flammable cravat right now. Oh no!
Well, maybe you do know your place after all. What's the matter? Scared? No.
Hardly. I was just thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from the elderly requires sensitivity. They can get quite emotional after all. Oh my god, get him,
You got
Edward!
called
Go!
old.
Get him!
You have no common sense whatsoever, do you? Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands. And this lighter. Look at this.
You think my fate matters to me now? I don't
Yeah.
remember entrusting my fate to you.
Top one.
I've got you now. You're backed into a corner
he's
and you don't even... Yeah, that doesn't seem right.
Yeah, that's not it.
Yeah, I think we have to
Wait,
bide
what?
still.
What are you going on about all by your lonesome over there? You need to cut an old man like me some slack. I can keep up with all your youthful energy.
Yeah, he didn't seem like he was buckling yet. Curses, I should have picked my words more wisely. Alright. They are being surprisingly generous, though. Okay, let's go. Okay, yeah, I don't need to go back to that other one first. I'm putting you in your place. Okay. Bide.
Let's say you do manage to get some answers from me.
We could cut an old man like him, alright? Oh my god. We could cut that beard.
He's gonna light his beard on fire, I'm sure.
He has to, right?
Yeah. There's nothing you do with them, so why not give it up, dear boy?
Oh my god, I just realized he looks like a discount Billy the Kid. Anyway. No.
And why not?
It's simple. Because I'm not about to let the truth escape me. Bob the child.
Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. What you're doing is pointless. Tragically and miserably pointless. Please just give up. She's guilty. The decision has been made.
By who? Yep. Once again, your choice of words intrigues me. It's almost as if Kay's guilt had already been determined from before her arrest. I can't believe I'm actually Ashworth.
What are you trying to imply?
You plan to have her arrested. I'm implying that things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal, right from the very start.
No way.
Oh, to keep the chess dimension running, I have to do this redeem. Anna.
Oh my.
Well, Chairman winner, was it? There you are, the horse is gone.
That's certainly an intriguing theory. But it's also a complete work of fiction, and I'm afraid I don't have time for such fights of fancy.
Why did I make him British?
I think it's time we brought this shabby little farce to an end, don't you?
Maybe it's because he has Celsius in his name. He's not Fahrenheit, so he's not American.
Damn. You're
I
right.
would make that joke, but he did say, call me Celsius earlier, so like...
True.
No, he's trying to make his escape. Oh no, there are bars between us. We must confirm the legality of Kay's arrest before he slips away. Who is we?
He's talking to you.
Ah!
He's looking out the screen.
Okay, we're working together on this. We've got the same trajectory of thought. It's fine. It's faint, but the truth is finally beginning to emerge. And I'm not about to let this opportunity pass me by. I still have questions. Wait, we're not done yet.
I'm tired of all this talking, so make it brief, will you? I'm
Edgeworth
old.
loves his third person. That's true. He also loves that person, that man.
That man.
Who gave the order? Who gave the order? Who decided that Kay should be arrested?
You know, I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. It wreaks havoc on the memory.
I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. Try another tack for now. Okay, let's go to the other one. Based on everything I've heard from you so far, it's clear that Kay's arrest is entirely unfounded.
Yes. I think we're all familiar with this particular refrain of yours by now. But I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure her release anyhow.
How dare you take this so lightly as a man of the law?
My. Aren't you a rude little boy?
Little?
Oh, my fuse is only for so long. As long as my beard.
You have no idea how rude I can be. It's funny.
Oh, I wanted you to say that just for fun.
Honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on every last question you can dream up. I have certain responsibilities to attend to, you know. I really am quite the busy man.
Or are you just pretending to be busy?
That's... You awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I work harder than I should at my age. I ask you, my boy, what can I even hope to accomplish by putting up with such a pretense?
Do I call him out for it?
Call
think I do.
his shit out. Call his shit out.
You obviously don't want to talk about the case anymore. That's why you're so keen to get out of this conversation, isn't it?
It's just so tragic, it really is. That you would suspect me of such things.
It's not a
guy cries a lot.
suspicion. It's a certainty. Yeah, it's all crocodile tears, though. There were no clear grounds on which to base Kay's arrest, for a start.
No, my boy. Let's not get carried away. There's plenty of evidence to support our case.
What evidence?
The mask, the letter, the corsage, these were all in her possession. And of course, her confession.
She has literal blunt head trauma. Her confession should not be trusted.
More than enough to prove her guilt, I'd say.
Also, she's a minor. She shouldn't even be doing this without a guardian present. Whatever. But those,
What's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain everything away?
He's agitated.
Yeah, but he did that the first time and it was a bide. Dang it.
There we have it. Silence speaks volumes.
Oh, wait, no. It's true. I can't counter your argument right now. But you did let something valuable slip. A suspiciously detailed knowledge of the evidence against Kay. He rattled off that list like he knew it inside out. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Okay. Back to that first one. I almost mashed through and clicked bide by accident. That would have been bad.
You know, I can't seem to remember. I'm old. Really old.
Clue! Well, I'd appreciate it if you'd stop playing the old man card. You remember the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memory didn't fail you only when it was convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you. So let me ask you again. Who gave the order for Kay's arrest?
You're a sharp one, I'll give you that. My son could learn a thing or two from you.
Why is he still catching strays?
Would you
He's
like to
not
raise
here!
my son for me? It'd be a
I
thorn
think
out
I
of my
might have
side.
to at this point.
That little bonehead of a boy.
I think that, like, Miles has raised Eustace better than Excelsius has, and it's been, like, what? Like, a couple of conversations?
Yep, it has.
My god. Oh my god!
If he wasn't such an incurable numbskull, that is. It's a tragedy, really.
Just let him be! He's not here! What is the
Bonehead of a
point of making fun of your
boy.
son?
Bonehead.
I don't want to hear about your son! I want to know who authorized the arrest!
You're very mean, you know that, don't you?
He is neurodivergent and a minor, and frankly going through way too much of this BS.
Bonehead. You rest, you say. I believe the order was given by.
I can't wait for him to say that it was his son.
by my son.
Who? Say it.
Nothing more to say? Well, then I'll be on my way.
Oh my god,
I don't think we
fine.
bite anything. We just push his buttons as much as we can.
Okay.
It's everything opposite of what we learned.
When he starts trying to click the lighter, you buy it, and then otherwise you press. I think it's more the things that are said and active contradictions in this case, rather than like his reactions to things. I don't want to hear about your son.
Go away, Larry Energy.
You? Oh, come now, Chairman Winner. We both know it was you.
All right, you got me. You sound like it was somehow a bad thing, though.
Yeah, just like you're a bad dad.
But I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I'd better clear up this little misunderstanding.
You think he's trying to uphold his reputation as a terrible father, too?
Oh my lord.
I'll entertain your questions for a few more minutes. See if I can put your mind at ease.
The key thing to do now is to establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. I just have to ask the right questions.
Oh,
Okay, you don't have to rub it in game. You don't have to rub it in game. The
Yeah.
end game is at hand. But a few moves away from the truth. You seem to know about it. You seem to know the case in quite some detail.
I know but a lot of things, my boy. I'm just smart like that.
Too bad the same can't be said about the way you handled Kay's arrest. I'm gonna set up the smoke detectors. Careful with that lighter! That's actually kind of similar to what I said.
I'm a very busy man. Do try to remember that I can bring this little chat to an end whenever I so choose.
It's only taking so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. If only you'd stop giving me the runaround, we'd be done already. So let's try this again. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that?
Because I read the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, of course, but it's part of the job.
I have to be a good role model. You can't be seen to be slacking. You can't be so hard.
Celsius is just burning copies of Eustace's birth certificate.
oh my god.
He's burning all of the childhood drawings that he made him too.
Wow.
Oh, I had some times in my hands. I read the whole thing from cover to cover.
Wow.
You keep saying how busy you are. That's strange. I could have sworn you just told me you're a very busy man. I'd say the cracks are finally starting to show, wouldn't you? If you're so keen on being an upstanding leader, you can start by releasing Kay, you know?
You really don't give up, do you? It's a exciting indeed, my boy. But a tragic one, too. After all, your efforts are for naught.
Are you trying to drown me?
Yeah, I know. I'm afraid your little friend was found unconscious near the scene of the crime.
I thought she was wandering around in front of the building.
Oh, weird.
I thought she was found there, wandering around, and then taken to the hospital. And what was the weather like that day? Actually, we have yet to hear much about the circumstances under which Kay was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct? Yeah, how would he know this? It's weird.
That's right. Though I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that.
He knows things even we don't. In fact, he seems to be aware of every tiny detail about this case. This could be a valuable clue. Was there another one also? Well, let's go with this first. Because, like, there was that other one, too, that also had a question. Potentially could have given another piece of information.
There was another path, yeah.
Yeah. I might have to go back to that. The suspect, Kay Faraday. How much do you know about her, exactly?
I know that she's the suspect. Aside from that, not much else.
I doubt that. Because, like, for them to set her up as the ultimate, like, you know, suspect from the very beginning, they would have to know a lot more about her.
Definitely.
And also from motive.
Cross my heart, but it's true.
Time to deploy my clue! Sorry, but the more you tell me, the less sense your story makes. For one thing, you know details that even those investigating the scene were not aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner?
Oh, there's that intimidating face you'd like to make again. Well, two can play this game. How do you like me now?
Wow.
Cool. Go ahead, keep trying to imitate me. You don't have what it takes to be me. You're not phasing me.
I do have to commend you on your doggedness. Really is something.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Take it however you like, but wrap this up, will you?
Hey, just don't have the stamina anymore.
Oh, I have plenty. It's still green.
She's the culprit. The only possible suspect. Just accept that already.
Like, I want to click these joke answers, but like, I've seen the red in the bar too often for me to click those safely. Honestly, I might look them up afterward.
How much more evidence do you want us to load her down with, for goodness sake?
Load her down with? Load her down with. Yet another interesting turn of phrase. One that makes it sound a lot like the items Kay was carrying might have been foisted upon her. I love semantics.
Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? It's a wonder they call you a prodigy, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. You think you know the answer to your own question by now? Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you.
It's finally time to shed light on the truth. All that's left is to play one last move.
Kay
do I have
is
to go?
innocent.
Oh, okay. Kay is innocent.
No, my boy.
That's just clumsy.
Okay,
I was
that's
just saying it for fun.
Oh, okay.
Anyone can blurt out a baseless assertion like that. Even a disgraced superstar prosecutor.
Time to deploy my clue.
Oh.
Kay was framed. The true culprit set it all up so she would take the fall instead.
Thought that was a
That
joke answer.
is my answer. And I won't let you deny it any longer. Well, he did say that he was just like, come on, I want to hear you say it. Oh, wait! Oh! Is that why he cries so much? It's because he's a walking fire hazard?
Oh my lord.
My. You really are a sharp one,
The security cameras here have audio, right? Right?
Oh, you're
Please
right.
tell me they have audio.
Shoot.
Please tell me they have audio. Please, please, please.
It's a bit of a shame you chose to hand in your badge. I admit it. You're right on all accounts.
There has to be recordings of this, right? Please.
There is a camera
please.
pointed at the cell, if I recall.
And that's checkmate. Like, the fact that he's admitting to this means he's gonna go with the, oh, but like, who's gonna believe you? You, a disgraced prosecutor who got arrested for illegally investigating, or me, the chairman?
Mm.
Are the cameras in the chess dimension? Shoot, you're right! We were in the chess dimension! You knew Kay wasn't the real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Well, you won't. Not if I can help it.
There you go with that naivete again, my boy. I guess that was always your problem. With the girl arrested and a conviction secured, this whole mess goes away. And that's what will happen.
But whose interest does a conclusion like that serve?
The committee's, I suppose. And mine?
Doesn't count as a confession unless it's made in a legally binding way. I feel like you can argue that Kay's confession shouldn't be legally binding for, like, multiple reasons. But, hey.
You know, listening to you just now, well, it really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It was poignant and heartfelt and sincere and utterly infuriating.
I had my fingers crossed behind my back. Oh my god.
Look, I'm not perfect. I know that. But your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond the pale. You insist that the truth is more important than anything else. And would you say the same if you knew what the real value of the truth is?
Probably. What are you trying to say?
When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it, little by little. Kay Faraday, murderer. That's the truth. The truth I created.
That's fiction. You can't create the truth. That's fake.
Yes, my boy. That's what I like to see. I can't see though. Hang on. You're so sincere sometimes. It's painful. It just makes me want to put you in your place. Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere.
I don't like how he's talking to Miles.
Yeah, I don't either. Like, it's getting to the point where it's just like, if I were there, I would absolutely just get in front of Miles and punch him. I'm so ready to fight. Hackles raised.
Because that's not much. Because that's how much it's worth. Nothing shocking, I know. Nothing shocking, I know.
Why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened?
You're still not getting it. That's your truth. And it is worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I am all the power here.
Curse you.
Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up.
You'll pay for this!
And with that, yet another person disappears from my life. Oh, it just makes me want to cry and cry and cry. Okay, I'm done. See you.
Go cry me a river.
I will.
EX prosecutor makes it look like he's been upgraded to the EX rarity. Oh, I'm not planning to disappear just yet, Chairman Winner. There's still the hearing later today. Just you wait. One way or another, I'll prove Kay's innocence to the world then.
Do we actually get to go to a courtroom for real?
Oh
it's a
wow,
different
you
one.
actually see... Wow, you can tell how, like, little design they have. Oh my god.
Oh my god, they're just like people. What's that
don't
one
know.
guy? Second from
From
two,
Excelsius,
two-
right?
Yeah, 2 spots to the right. That guy has a chiseled chin. Look at him.
Hands folded, chiseled
Yeah.
chin, looking like
That's
a
That's a
Rhythm
Giga
Heaven
Chad
character.
right there. Yeah.
Look at all these NPCs.
Oh my gosh.
They just don't get to exist. That's crazy. Your next thing looks like a generic Japanese businessman model. Yeah, a
Why
little
is she
bit.
sitting way over there? I mean, imagine if they had a design for each one. That'd be kind of nuts.
Yeah, it would be a little excessive, I guess.
But it would look cool.
Yeah, it's just so funny because like the line weight on them is also different than like everyone else.
Yeah, they definitely stand out a little bit more.
Like it's because of it's like the bold like black lines because everyone else has like line weights that like or line colors that sort of match more with their shading.
I imagine they are all people in the staff. They just drew together and slapped them in.
Who has the chin?
There's got to be a handsome man in the staff.
And we decided to make him look as blocky as possible.
Straight up.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's
Celsius, by the way.
Huh?
Eustace is right there. I just realized.
Oh god, he's gonna catch so many strays.
He is standing in the direct line of fire between Miles to Gavel, and then he could get caught between Excelsius and Miles. Yeah.
Let's be
Not a
real.
good spot.
Let's be real. Even if he wasn't standing there, Excelsius was gonna absolutely go out of his way to make fun of his son.
Just belittle him. It's like belittling
Constantly.
your child in front of relatives.
In this case, I could do a Eustace Strays counter. That's already what? I think that's already in the 20s at this point. Let's be real. GG, son. Oh my god. Are you winning, kid? You better not be. Oh, there it is. There is a break. It's been an hour. Yeah, it's been an hour.
Already?
Crazy, right?
That
Right?
went by so fast.
It doesn't feel like an hour,
Holy moly.
right?
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna give Excelsius a different voice.
Okay. Hi. What the hell?
Yeah, my grovelly sound is too
Yeah,
much.
don't-
You do something else.
Yeah. Yeah. No, if it's hurting,
Yeah.
don't force that.
It's not so hurting, but it's just like maybe a bit hurting, but
Yeah, no, like if it's something you can't maintain for like a while, then like don't do that.
don't do that. Okay, but you know what voice he's getting next?
Oh,
You're gonna hate it. You're gonna hate it.
is it gonna be Matt on guard?
Hell yeah, it is.
No. Here's the thing. You gotta not make it Matt Ungard. It has to be Matthew Ungard.
Matthew. Oh, geez.
Matthias
Okay, hang on.
Ungard.
Let me go through the motions. Hey, I'm Matt Ungard. Hey, I'm Matthew Ungard.
But what about
That's my
Matthias Ungard?
Matthias Ungard, and that's my son, Bonehead, over there. Useless wiener. Like, Dad, that's your last name. Shit, you're right.
We have the same last name. Yeah, but I've earned mine.
Yeah, you're not my son. Oh. Damn. Is he really gonna get, like, attacked? Like,
I
mentally?
feel like he will be.
Abuse? Oh my god.
I really feel like that's gonna happen now that they're in the same room. Even when he wasn't in the room, Excelsior was bullying him. You know?
Oh.
Like, I don't doubt that now that they are presently occupying the same space, Eustace is
Hang
about
on
to get
one
torn to
sec.
shreds.
I'm just gonna take off my headset. 1 sec.
Oh no!
Ugh.
This is why I cut Eustace slack from the get-go. Yup. I knew about this. That is the reason I cut him slack from the get-go. Because Eustace is kind of like... He's not harmless because there's consequences to his actions, but like, he really doesn't know any better. He's had no guidance. Every adult in his life is failing him along the way. And like, you know, I just feel bad for him. He's still a kid.
How old is he again?
He's like 17.
He's a prosecutor? Wow.
Yep.
You want to be a prosecutor?
I don't even know if he would have wanted to. I feel like at that point it's just I want my dad to be proud of me sort of a thing. Like I think someone in chat put it like he is a 17-year-old prosecutor who isn't a prodigy. Because like Miles was a prodigy, Francisco was a prodigy.
True.
At least he was Verity telling him he's a good boy. No, he doesn't! Because Gavel really doesn't, not unless she's manipulating him to do something. Like, she's not a good adult figure in his life. The best one has been Miles. Like, because Miles has actually gone out of his way to, like, try to actively teach him how to be a better prosecutor. You know?
True.
Prodigery-do. He's a prodigery-don't. Oh, you don't think she's a good... Okay. Verity's just using Eustace? Yeah, no. He's being used. Used-tis. Honestly. At any rate. Oh no, if you don't think he's the prosecutor, Dad probably told him he is as a joke. No. You can't exactly be on the scene without him. Yeah, exactly. I think I posited that, like, earlier, where it's just, like, she's probably using him because he's really easily manipulatable, and she needs to be on the scene of the crime, but she can't investigate on her own. Well, investigate might be a strong word. Manipulate the scene? I don't know. Anyway, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, poor Eustace. I'm already anticipating.
10 members, of a majority are present. I hereby call this meeting. No, I hereby call this hearing to order. Sorry. We are gathered here today to assess the professional competence. How do I say this word again? I tongue-tied myself now. I can't do it. Competency of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Here, in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment.
They are all crossing their fingers behind their backs.
Hee.
Fair and frank. Don't make me
Who's
laugh.
Frank? Who's that? Verity, if you would be so kind as to summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth.
On April 5th, despite having been advised of the illegality of an investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to desist and eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman Winner. His actions compromised the investigation into the murder of a certain defense attorney. And despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect, 1K Faraday, is innocent of all charges.
Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well.
Oh my god, they have judges fair and frank, so they're not technically lying.
Well,
Of course. On the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Further explanation will be provided by... Me, Eustace Winner, Premier Prosecutor. The floor is yours, Mr. Winner. The murder itself happened late on the night of the 4th. The victim was Miss Rosie Ringer. Oh god. That's terrifying.
Not the blue badger one.
Yeah, like I hate this so much, actually. Oh. That same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room. Ringer took part in that auction, I think. Yeah. Meaning that the murder took place sometime during the auction. When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneers. However, due to the fact that the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, I deduced that Ringer was not in fact the auctioneer. Want him?
yeah, I guess I got him. You deduce nothing of the sort.
And what about the basis on which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winter? Yeah, I got this. So, Faraday was overcome by a crushing remorse, Eustace. Tons of crushing remorse. So, she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building when she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform.
And that person was Ms. Ringer, I take it.
Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. But at the time when she was killed, Ms. Ringer was wearing a red raincoat. And who won the race to find that raincoat nearby? Me! That's who!
Did you? I thought it was somebody from forensics.
Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensics investigators under Mr. Winter's command.
I knew it.
The blood analysis on the coat showed that it was indeed Ms. Ringer who had worn it. And the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed having committed the murder. So as you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer. There's no way anybody else could have done it.
All right, Miles, I expect you to have some objections.
I'm talking in your head, sorry.
All right, Miles, I expect you to have some objections. Let's get them out of the way, shall we?
Huh?
I have no objections, Chairman Winner.
To be fair, it's because those were all of his conclusions.
Yeah.
Well, now, is that so?
I thought it would have taken more than a single... Whoa. No objections. You go ahead.
Can I do it?
Go ahead.
No
Go ahead,
objections in the matter of my unauthorized investigation, that is. But in the matter of Ms. Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty. That is a dad move. That is such a dad move. I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Winter's investigation was fair and impartial. I don't believe you. You're the least fair and impartial person I know.
I believe that. Absolutely none.
Yeah. Of course it was. When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time.
You know, Miles, it's within my power to offer you a plea deal of sorts. If, and this is purely hypothetical, of course, you were to withdraw your objections, you might wake up tomorrow to find yourself the proud owner of a seat on this committee.
That's bribery! What?
What's going on?
That's bribery!
He's saying if you give up Kay, you can be a member of the committee.
Wait, so is everyone a bad person?
Probably.
What the heck?
I mean, think about it this way. The auction had 11 people attending. There are 11 committee members.
So what the hell are they doing? What are they up to here?
I don't know. He said might, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, but the offer was there. And that's already an issue.
So, I ask you again, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth?
I have more now. You've given me more. If you think you can buy my silence, think again. You will watch your mouth.
Then stop offering to bribe! Don't! Why?
What fair and impartiality? What truth? What justice? The goddess is crying! Only if the chairman watches his. I didn't come here to talk about committee seats. I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on the incident is.
You want to put us on that trial, my boy? Well, very well. If it will make you happy. Verity, please provide Miss Edgeworth with the materials pertaining to the case.
Really? But, sir...
Oh, this will be his last hurrah, so let's humor him with the send-off he desires.
If you say so, Mr. Chairman. Okay. Are we missing anything? Immediately. Yeah, these were there. These are there. Are we missing anything? We have these back. That's good. Okay. I think that's everything.
That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I don't think we're... Okay, I just wanted to make sure that... Okay.
You have no objections to Verity representing the committee, I assume?
None whatsoever.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine. We'll see.
Wow.
Okay, I'll give Edgeworth back.
Okay.
Pass him around like a little baby boy.
Yeah. Ms. Ringer attended the auction as a potential buyer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. Was it from the first case?
Can't remember.
I mean, there was a red raincoat. They didn't realize it was actually the exact same one.
Right, yeah, there was.
Yeah. So, our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up onto the roof. After she'd emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Ms. Ringer was attacked by Ms. Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out, and thus concludes the committee's view of the case.
The raincoat was on offer that night. Is that really true?
We believe so, yes. You remember the failed assassination attempt on the president of Zhengfa, I assume. The raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case. It should, of course, have remained safely under lock and key in the appropriate facility. But our enquiries revealed that it did, in fact, go missing under mysterious circumstances.
It wound up in the auction along with everything else. That makes sense, I suppose.
Wonderful work, Verity. Just wonderful. Crystal clear as ever.
It's pea soup. You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat.
I'll do no such thing, thank you very much.
You are not welcome. Very well. It's good to know that you still have some fight in you.
It is. Why? Come to think of it, she said some strange thing. Logic! Ugh, she said some strange things when she visited me this morning, too. What exactly is she up to?
I'm waiting for her to stab the committee in the back, but also that does not excuse the way that she has, like, hindered us at every turn. And it does not excuse the way that she has treated Eustace as well. It does not excuse any of that. But I am waiting for her little turn. I'm expecting it now.
Here.
Yeah, I'm expecting it. Maybe not in this case, maybe in the next one. But, like, they're planting the seeds for it.
Excuse me.
Thou art excused by the goddess of justice.
Thank you. All right. Well.
Oh.
Well.
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 Well. Well. How do they... I mean, it was evidence, so, like, I guess that kind of is an okay extrapolation to make. What happened to Kay? Oh, yeah, she's being framed for murder. So,
it happens to everyone. Everyone gets framed for murder.
She sure is in the room, currently.
Yeah.
Eustace hasn't been.
Eventually.
We have one more case after this.
Oh.
There's still ample opportunity. Oh, Gavel hasn't.
She will also have ample.
We have so much opportunity. 50-50 shot. Who do you think gets accused of murder in case 5? Gavel or Eustace?
Agent Long. Hey.
Has Long ever been framed for murder? No, he hasn't.
Anyone that's at least within Miles's inner circle or orbiting around it has to
Long
get framed
got
for murder at some
freaking
point.
ejected. Dang. Ouch.
Damn.
Fender hasn't been accused either. But Fender's also not here right now.
Well, we never know.
He's in
on
the
outer
vents.
outer.
He's in the walls.
Hey, is this a legal case that's happening in here? Milesy, need some help?
You're not supposed to be in here. Anyway,
What? Okay.
the guard's dragging him out. Let's see. Only exit from the storeroom? Well, I mean, technically no, but also they wouldn't want to be caught because, yeah, it's pretty illegal. Okay. I guess we can just press things.
Press them all. In other words, a member of the committee was actively involved in the illegal evidence trade.
It is unfortunate. I don't know what else to say.
And of course, we'll be looking into any such activities just as soon as this hearing is over and done with.
I commend your decision to pursue the matter further, Mr. Chairman.
Oh, don't be silly, Verity. It's the least we can do, really.
Yeah, well, you know, you can't
just
burn
need
the
some
evidence if
goose.
you don't find it first.
Excuse me. Oh my god, I couldn't
Bless
mute in time. Hang on, sneezing.
Bless you.
Okay.
Not that it's any of your business, Miles. Not anymore. If only you had remained a prosecutor, but you didn't.
Oh god. He's not an attorney though.
Now we're quite done making an old man cry over this whole sad affair.
Very well. Allow me to continue.
So the raincoat really was one of the auction lots.
That's correct. I believe it originally belonged to a Mr. Shelley the Killer.
Considering its status as a piece of evidence, it's the only logical conclusion.
Let me read that line because that exclamation point is throwing me off.
Ding!
It's from when we made his attempt on the president's life? There was an unexplained mannequin standing amongst the other items on sale.
Oh.
It could have been used to display the code prior to the auction. Do we know how the items were being smuggled in?
That is still under investigation, and is entirely unrelated to the matter at hand. Especially considering that you will soon officially be a prosecutor no longer, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sounds like the outcome of this hearing is a foregone conclusion. No surprises there. My personal circumstances aren't important right now. Please continue, Your Honor.
As I was saying, the raincoat was one of the items up for sale.
Why did she leave so soon after making her purchase?
Because of the auction house rules. Winning bidders are expected to pay for their items immediately.
His heart told us pretty much the same thing.
Ms. Ringer, having paid for the raincoat, probably left immediately afterwards in accordance with the rules. Here's the thing though, that's not the only evidence she had. She also had Kay's promise book.
True. Absolutely true. Ms. Ringer was a member of the committee. Could she not have left the committee chamber via the main door?
While the auction was still underway, that would risk exposing its existence to those outside the trusted circle of attendees.
Given that Ms. Hart found out about it, I think its existence is already well and exposed.
The rules of the auction stated that attendees were to enter and leave via the hatch in the roof. Ms. Ringer had no reason not to follow those rules. And given where the murder took place, we know that she must have done so.
But why? That's in my head. But why? What possible motive could Kay have had?
That is exactly what we are hoping to establish in our upcoming interviews with Ms. Faraday.
coercive interrogation after the fact, something you seem to specialize in.
Ooh, get her, get her. If the murderer knew that the attendees would all be leaving via the hatch, then the roof would have been the perfect place to lie in wait. So as I was saying, after she'd emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Ms. Ringer was attacked.
Her flame went out.
The flame of her life, Mr. Edgeworth. Though perhaps her flame was stolen from her is more apt.
How do you say that word? Candelabrum?
I've been saying candelabrum.
Candelabrum. But the candelabrum that extinguished her life was one of the auction lots. Meaning Kay had no way of getting a hold of it to begin with.
Miss Faraday could not have lain in wait for the victim without knowing of the storeroom's existence. She could easily have snuck down the ladder and stolen it while the auction was underway.
If only we knew where the candle holder was during the auction. I would surely clear the matter up, no? Well, either of you.
Sadly, we don't have anything that could tell us much of that on that front at the moment.
Forgive me, sir. This is something we are hoping to establish through further investigation.
Well, isn't that a shame, Miles, my boy? It seems this line of inquiry is something of a dead end then, isn't it?
So, oh yeah. So the theory is that the victim and her killer met on the roof, and that's where the murder took place. In other words, it assumes the viewing platform was the scene of the crime. But is that really the case? I thought I had evidence that clearly shows the story of what happened that night. Time to double check.
Yeah, it's not it.
Whoa.
Right here. Because we have proof that the stabbing happened here. I clicked the wrong one, but you know what I'm trying to present. Dang it.
She's gonna hit you with something, watch out.
Was it the wrong one? Is it this one? Is this the one that I was supposed to present on? Or was it this one?
I'm not 100% sure.
Cause like, it's just, I'm trying to say like, she died in the storeroom, not up there.
Yeah, I guess you
The
could
only
present
exit,
it here.
no, we know that, no, the elevator leads up to the storeroom, so that is the exit that she's talking about there. And unfortunately, there is technically another exit, but they're like, yeah, but they wouldn't want to like risk revealing the secret auction thing. Maybe it's this one? Okay.
Nope.
Clearly, it is not that. It might just be the wrong evidence too. What say you? I got 2 shots at this.
Can you go through the lines again? Just like skim through them real fast. So we're getting, okay, so we're attending the auction as potential buyer. Okay, the red raincoat was one of the items that were for sale. Okay, so our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up onto the roof. Okay. Wait a minute, go back. What is our evidence? Do we have like an elevator? In here?
That's the elevator that leads to the hatch.
The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up onto the roof. But there's an elevator that goes down, isn't there?
No, because the auction took place in the committee room. Then you take the elevator up into the storeroom, and then you leave through the hatch.
The only exit from the storeroom was... But... Okay, so the auction took place in the room they're in now, right?
The auction took place here, yes.
Okay. I was thinking like she's speaking from the perspective of we're standing in the storeroom, so there's 2 exits, but... Okay,
This is not the storeroom, though.
But if you go back one...
Oh,
go
you're
back
talking
one
about
line.
that? Oh, well, she wouldn't be able to exit from here.
Why is that?
Because they established earlier, it's just like, well, she could have just exited from the committee room then. He's like, no,
okay.
this is a secret, illegal auction ring. They're not going to want to take the main entrance out.
What if they're all in on it?
They are. I fully believe that. But
Okay, let me think here.
Anyway, what Miles brought up earlier was the contradiction lies in the fact that the murder did not happen on the viewing platform. She's saying that the murder happened on the viewing platform. I just don't know which evidence to present there.
All right, let's go back then. Let me look at the other lines. Okay. After she emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Ms. Ringer was attacked by Ms. Faraday. Go back one. After she emerged onto the view, that's when Ms. Ringer was attacked by Ms. Faraday. Can you go into your evidence?
Oh wait, I guess another thing is that photo, the hand was already bloody.
Go back. Do we have a picture of the body? We do, right? Which one is the doctor? Causing a stab wound to chest. Okay.
Yeah, we know she died in the elevator.
Trying to think
That's
here.
what I was trying to prove earlier with the elevator blood, but elevator blood is not the right answer. On the other hand,
What about the body?
what about the body?
After she emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Ms. Ringer was attacked by
Actually,
Ms. Faraday.
I
Well,
think
hang
this
on.
might be it too.
The thing is, so... Has Gavel seen the photo?
Yeah, she took all of our evidence. She just gave it all back.
Oh, okay.
I feel like it might be this one, just because what is it? The attack happened after the getting onto the viewing platform, but hand's already bloody here. So something
What's
already
the sixth
happened.
line? Can you... trying to think. My brain.
Yeah,
too
and
much.
this also gave us verification on the time thing.
Certainly around their flame went out and thus concludes the committee's view of the case. Okay, I think it's something to do with the fifth statement.
I kind of want to try the picture.
Go for it.
I think so.
You got lots of help. Go for it. There you go.
Yeah, it's because the hand was already bloody.
Yeah.
Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge Gavel. But what is Miss Hart doing here at this hearing?
Oh yeah, she's here! She is an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious.
Okay. You want me to do this?
Yes.
I see you shifting your eyes there. Okay.
Well, now it ain't really an eyewitness, more of an ear witness, I guess.
Not exactly the most confidence-inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she?
I like to think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Then you should question them more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this. It's a photo taken by Miss Hart.
What? She takes photos? She never told me that. Anyway. Yes, in the storeroom, correct. What of it?
According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof.
Oh, yes. No, I see what we're trying to do.
But according to Ms. Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom, just before she took this picture.
Wait, you're saying Gavel got it?
Wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying.
But that's the opposite of winning.
Yeah, losing.
What?
Ms. Hart, if I may confirm your account of the events you witnessed that night. You saw the person in the picture, correct?
I sure did, clear as day, and within my own two eyes to boot.
God.
And, what were your impressions at that point?
A goddamn American from the South. My impressions, This right here is a scoop of the century, something like that.
Yeah, makes sense. I was hoping for more for your impressions of the person in question.
Oh, not my crazy accent. Oh, that's a walking meal ticket.
No, you can't just call them a snack and call it a day. Seriously.
Just my little joke. You need to look at me like I done set on your lunch. Old red raincoat, right? Why, I took one look and I thought, that's a perp right there.
And therein lies the rub. For Miss Hart to have thought such a thing, but how dare you? How freaking dare you? Means that the murder occurred. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when will you learn to use your words? If it's an explanation of the facts that you require, you need only ask, you know.
What do you mean?
I assume you're about to raise the issue of the voices Ms. Hart heard. Voices that may be unrelated.
Unrelated? Oh, you can do better than that.
Was one of the voices Ms. Hart heard really even Ms. Ringer's?
You're kidding me, right? Them folks was talking crime-related turkey or my name ain't a lot of dang heart.
Well, you're going to have to get a name change.
What do you suggest?
But did you hear them clearly?
Hey, well, I can't rightly say for sure, but I can't rightly say nothing, and you know it. They was using voice changers. I done told y'all that.
Precisely. Ms. Hart heard voices, but those voices were disguised. Which means we cannot even be certain that whatever she did over here had anything to do with the murder. You don't need to yell objection in order to sigh at me, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, but I wanted to. Get her! Get her, S!
Oh, it seems I overestimated you, Judge Cavell.
Nonsense.
Vary's the best of us, my boy. The very best.
That says a lot more about the rest of you than it does about her.
Oh, and yet she believes that what Ms. Hart heard might not have anything to do with the murder? Even supposing that's the case, it doesn't prove the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. The incident happened before the victim was able to go up to the roof. That much we can say for certain. And I can tell you why.
The blood!
This
the blood!
proves
The blood!
that the
The blood!
incident
The blood!
happened
The
before
blood!
the victim went up to the roof. Now
The
look,
blood! There's blood!
look, Verity
Blood!
Gabel, right here. He's like hitting the paper like, you see this? Right here. The
Walks
blood on
up
his
to
hand.
her, slapping it. Right here!
Right here. Take that. She's like, whoa, okay. We initially thought that
Jeez.
the person in the red raincoat was the culprit.
Yes, as Ms. Hart said as much.
Indeed. She told us about the blood she saw on this person's hand. I doubt many people would have thought differently, given her testimony. Ergo, this person is the killer, then the blood we see would be from when they attacked the victim. But knowing what we know now, that this person is in fact the victim, it recontextualizes everything. The presence of the blood still shows that the picture was taken after the attack. But now, it tells us something very important about the victim too.
That they were running away? That they managed to get away from the initial attack?
What if it's their own blood?
It's like, it's also, I don't know. It's like, it doesn't look like I mean, I guess you only see the back, so maybe she has a candelabrum stuck in her chest.
Probably,
But like,
yeah.
it also means she didn't die immediately.
This picture tells us that the victim
Yeah, freaking lived.
survived. Yeah.
I lived, bitch.
There's no doubt in my mind that the victim was attacked in the storeroom. But here we have photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, albeit with a bloody hand.
Objection, it was a ghost.
This can only mean that Ms. Ringer survived the attack. The blood on her hand is from the wounds she had sustained.
What are you talking about? Who dies from a hand wound? Honey, no.
Eustace,
Honey, no.
come here. Eustace,
Honey.
I need a pep talk with you right now. Come over here.
What? No. Oh, I don't need
Listen.
a pep talk. I'm a winner.
Listen.
I don't need a pep talk.
You're about to be a loser if you don't listen. Now come over here right now.
Oh, I don't
Father
want to be a
says so.
loser. Oh, shoot. I
Adopt
don't want to be a
Eustace
loser.
Right there.
Oh, man.
The wound wasn't on her hand, Mr. Winner. I imagine she had used her hand to try and staunch a wound. That's right. While it's impossible to tell from this angle, the victim was already mortally wounded here.
Oh, well, that certainly would change things, wouldn't it?
It very much would. Not least by making it absurd to suggest that Kay was the attacker.
Yeah, because now we've established that it happened in the storeroom, not up top.
Her encounter with the victim happened after this picture had been taken. After the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. I put it to you that all Kay witnessed was the victim finally succumbing to her wounds.
Which is also traumatic, but like, you know.
Very.
That
Verdi.
would have been quite the coincidence. What do you mean? There's been so many other cases that have weirder things happen. What do you mean? You've seen Eustace crash out over this bullshit.
Oh my god. Oh, it's a textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say.
You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, that of pretending to not remember it.
Oh, I might have forgotten it. Uh-oh.
What? What fact am I forgetting?
I swear to God, if you say, oh, she confessed to it, I swear.
Oh, I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you? Verity, with the boy out of his misery. Shoot him in the knee.
Dad, Gravel works for me. Why do you keep giving her orders? That's my job.
You really are a total and utter embarrassment.
No.
Get out.
Stop.
Useless wiener.
I am not.
Oh dear. I hate to break it to you, but you both are.
Go to it, Gravel. Put Edgeworth out of his misery. Hits him with the freaking hammer.
With the actual hammer this time.
As you wish. Bam. Ms. Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds in her chest. And we all know what those wounds are from, don't we? That's right. They're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. I doubt anybody could survive such grave wounds. If you care to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune. I mean, she got a head injury afterward. Prominent burn mark on the back of victim's right hand. Oh yeah, that's also a thing that happened. It didn't say it was instantaneous or not, though. Nicely done, Gravel! Now Edgeworth will have to...
Make several objections? Oh, yes, I'm afraid I will.
What? Why? Weren't you listening?
Oh, I was listening. Very carefully, in fact, hence my objections.
Come on! Why do you always have to undermine me?
It's never my intention, I assure you.
Eustace is getting more screen time. It isn't?
Because you do it so well to yourself every single time already.
Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that because I'm...
please, Eustace, just stop for goodness sake. You already embarrassed me enough. Get out of here.
What do you mean, Dad? Oh,
Damn.
man. At least Edgeworth is he's keeping the intrusive, mean thoughts in his head. I think he's learned from... He used to say them. Oh, he used to say them.
You used to say some mean words.
He sure did. Remember what he called Mia? Anyway.
Oh yeah, Mia. I was thinking about Maya for some reason.
No, it was
Yeah.
mostly Mia. Yeah, like
Yeah,
he used
I remember that. Yeah.
He's learned. He has gotten a
He's
character
a-
arc. He's no
he's
longer
gotten
that
better.
man.
That man. That man.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ugh.
But yeah.
Ugh. Anyway.
On the other hand, I wonder if Eustace is warming up to him where it's just like, oh, this isn't a personal attack. This is literally just business. It's okay as long as he's mean on the inside. It's okay. He'll never be able to convince me of anything other than him being a softie. He's just a tsundere.
We're talking about Miles, right?
Yes.
Okay. 3 wounds. Oh, that could have been pleasant.
Yes. Which is why we must see that the perpetrator of this cruel act pays for their sins.
Why did you open up your hammer when I said that?
I...
Don't listen to her, Kay. She's just trying to scare you. If we could please continue on, Judge Gavel.
Very well. As I was saying, there were 3 wounds. What's happened? They're very, very set on framing Kay for the crime. Also, Eustace has a very terrible dad, and we need to like free him.
Worst dad of the year. Worst dad.
It really is a story of bad dads and good dads.
If there is a bad dad competition, he is right at the top. I do, but perhaps we should ask Mr. Winner.
Oh. He does, I'm sure. Don't you, Eustace? Who, me? Oh, you bet I do. I know this case inside out.
Who does he think he's fooling?
Eustace, my boy, make an old man happy and at least glance at the coroner's report, would you?
Sure, let's see. Yada yada, 3 puncture wounds, blah blah, candle holder. No way, that's what they used? Oh, crazy. Precisely. The wounds were inflicted just as Eustace says.
Gavel has the patience of a saint. Oh my god.
Gavel does not. She's not great either.
I guess around Eustace, though. You're a very patient mom with a kid. Like, no, that's
She's
wrong.
not. I'm sorry, I'm
I
just
feel like she
not very...
is.
I don't... Listen, it's just the way that she's using him that I'm not very fond of. I think
Anyway.
of everyone here in this room, I am the most patient with him. I am giving him a lot more leeway and like wiggle room than everyone else in this room.
I think I know what we could present here. Didn't the red raincoat have like not a 3-spot stab in front of it? It had like spots all over it, but not in like the one focused spot.
Oh,
You know, like where's the hole there, Gavel? You dummy.
yeah, no, exactly. If she was stabbed with the raincoat on.
That's a dummy move right there.
All right. Ah, here we go. Oh my gosh, she took a leap
See,
of faith
I am
and it
paying
didn't go well.
attention.
Oh my god.
Chairman Winner, you know what this is, of course. The red raincoat is right, isn't it, Verity?
Yes, sir. The one Miss Ringer was wearing. I warn you, Mr. Edgeworth, you will not be thanked for retreading old ground here.
Well, I'm afraid I might have to regardless now. Then, you'll answer me this, Judge Gavel. You told us that the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat. But do you remember where exactly they were found?
Of course. They were found on the hood. No.
Oh my god. Verity Gavel, you're a judge.
What's the matter, Verity? What
Oh
happened?
no. My very totally impartial assessment of the situation.
The hood and
Was blood found anywhere else on the raincoat?
No, it was not.
Oh, doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of stab wounds to the chest.
No, it's not weird at all. Case closed.
K-close? K-close. That's a good one. Wouldn't that lead one to expect to find bloodstains in that area? And yet, there was blood only on the hood. There's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wounds to her chest.
Perhaps you are correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first. As you said, if she had been stabbed first, there should be blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, Ms. Ringer cannot have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. Verity's still the most on-the-ball judge we've seen so far. I would argue that the British judge in Grade Ace Attorney is better than all of them in terms of actually doing the job that he's supposed to be doing.
That guy.
Yeah. Like, being impartial and actually, you know, hearing everybody out, following the laws. He's better. Oh, you weren't counting him? Okay, well, fair enough then. British judge was the outlier of them all. Yeah, that's actually a fair point. Oh, man. Game is later, even though it's technically earlier. Yeah. But even if we concede this point, that the head injury came before the chest wound, what difference would it make? How does it change our understanding of the case?
I'd say it changes things a great deal. In fact, it raises an even more fundamental contradiction.
That is quite the bold claim, Mr. Edgeworth. I have to admit, you have me intrigued. Perhaps you could show us this fundamental contradiction with some evidence.
Which piece of evidence best demonstrates the contradiction the order of the injuries revealed?
That is what I asked you, yes.
I'm asking the person watching us right now. Did you not know?
The who?
The person looking into our world right now, controlling my entire body, but I can
What?
only
No,
speak.
I'm not controlling his body!
What do you mean? You walk me around the screen and make me look at things like the mirror, and then I have staring competitions with it.
No! Don't you bring the Deltarune existentialism here, too!
Do we have a coroner's report or anything like that? That should, like, have some injury stuff on there, no?
Yeah, it says that the head injury was post-mortem.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yep. This is Dr. Hurt's preliminary findings, according to which the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem.
Oh yeah, the coroner was also sus. Those two were so sus, though.
The one that was like caring for it was very...
Yeah,
like
the
very
nurse and
chill. Yeah.
They're weird. They're weird. They're so weird. I don't trust them. Because, like, they're the ones who told us, the nurse is the one who told us, oh yeah, we found Kay wandering around in front of the big building.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
Yeah, and then Excelsius walks in like, oh yeah, we found her unconscious at the scene.
Huh.
So, like, it's weird. But the
They
order
just, like,
suggested...
throw her out of the building?
Oh my god. But the order suggested by the bloodstains on the raincoat is...
Exactly the opposite, yes.
Bailiff, this court hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda Hertz to the committee chamber with all due haste. Until she testifies, this case cannot be brought to a close. This is the most responsible thing that she's ever done.
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. I'll go fetch her at once.
Unfortunately, Dr. Hertz is a very busy woman. I doubt she will be able to come immediately. In the meantime, there is another important angle I would like to explore. Frankly, the committee member Frank raises his hand.
Oh.
No, not
what's
you.
up? Oh,
Something
okay.
has been bothering me about this person at the heart of this case. The so-called ringleader. Who exactly are they? Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh?
Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this hearing, we still don't know even the most basic facts that might help us uncover their identity. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter?
We've seen nothing that might serve as a clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as of yet. But there is someone involved with the case that I can name. I suspect that at the very least they might be able to point us in the right direction.
And that's...
Chairman Winner, I demand that you testify as to what you know.
What? Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad? You would cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee. Yeah, easily.
Yes, I would. 100%.
Do you understand the implications of such an act?
I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about the truth here. And about a man who seems dead set on framing Kay at all costs.
Yeah, he is set on framing the teenager, isn't he? Integrity. He tried to bribe me 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. The mask, corsage, ticket stub, and everything else. The items Kay was carrying when she was found. They were deliberately placed in her possession, somehow. My Chairman Winner himself.
A shocking accusation, and one I find hard to believe. But for the sake of completeness, I must ask, why would he do such a thing?
To cast suspicion on Kay, of course. Why else? I did manage to get him to say something to that effect.
Do you have evidence of that? Chairman Winner, your rebuttal, please.
I think the good chairman might be in shock.
So
What?
what if I did?
What do you mean?
So what
Wait,
if
what?
I did? You hear me, dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit
there it
as
is.
much.
What?
I was like, there it is. I thought he was admitting it for a second. I was like, really?
But where is your proof, With no witnesses to speak of, your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick.
God, I wish that they had audio recordings in the freaking prison.
You'd think they would.
Yeah.
Oh, do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your outbursts on?
You want to be Edgeworth?
He still has the arrogance he showed back at the detention center. And yet... Mr. Edgeworth, I am going to have to ask you to explain yourself. If that's all right, Mr. Chairman.
Not at all. I'll be very interested to hear this for myself.
It almost caught fire earlier, and then his tears from his goggles put it out.
I'm intrigued to learn where Miles would have gotten the idea that I'm some sort of criminal. Because you'll never find a more fine and upstanding citizen than myself.
You tried to bribe me 10 minutes earlier!
More fine and upstanding citizen than myself. Me, the winner.
He has a lot of nerve acting all innocent like that.
Ooh.
Very well. Let's start at the very beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hollowed chamber, trial chamber, is a point of suspicion. I was going to start the ad at a better point, the line prior. I timed it badly. I thought it was going to do the little cutaway thing.
Oh. Did you
I
hit
was
the ad?
wrong. It's around now, and it's just like, I do need more water now, so it's
Okay,
like,
I think it would be
yeah.
a good time to get said water.
yeah, I'm gonna go and do that, so I will be
Let's
right back.
do that. Okay. Boo, boo, boo. I'm gonna go grab something too. Oh.
Hello! Oof. Oh, did I get back before Rin? I guess I did. Hello?
I think Rin has left? Oh! The distant yelling! No, it's just because someone was asking how you were today, that's all. In chat. Yeah, I'm doing well. My voice is like basically recovered. It's still doing a little funky thing if I do like really low voices, but like I'm basically better.
Trying to find something in my room here.
Take care of your voices, people. It sucks when it goes away. Drink water.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay.
E. Yeah, I got more
Trying to find something in
honey
my room.
for...
Oh, honey and tea again?
Yeah. I mean, it's just... Listen, honey and citrus is just very good. Tastes good.
I'm not
good for you.
judging. I never judged that. No one
Also,
will hold you against honey
Gavel-
and tea.
Let's be real. Gavel could and would.
She's inside the game. She can't reach you.
Yeah, she should be glad she's inside the game because then I can't reach her.
Wow.
This is in fact a threat, Verity Gavel.
Overruled.
Overruled. Overruled this! Anyway.
Wow. All right, where are we right now? I think he's coming up next, so you should take Edgeworth.
Yeah. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hallowed trial chamber is a point of suspicion. A location that should, by rights, only be accessible to members of the committee.
Rights, you say?
Yeah, they all have keycards to the room after all.
Furthermore, these auctions seem to be held on a somewhat regular basis. And for that to be possible, there can only be one winning explanation. That's right, Mr. Winner. That the auctioneer is a member of the committee. No!
Oh my god.
I mean, he's getting into it.
Get into it. He's trying his best.
He is. There's a little bit of dad energy exuding from Edgeworth right now.
Yeah.
What on earth is wrong now? What do I do, Dad? I played right into his hands.
You did indeed, you utter nitwit. Stupid bonehead.
Oh my god.
Worthless.
Yeah, no wonder Eustace almost played into Miles's hands. He found another father figure who doesn't verbally abuse him in every other sentence he speaks.
Oh my gosh.
But Miles, my boy, you do realize that you cast quite the net with your explanation.
That's true. There are 11 members of the committee altogether, and all of you are conveniently here right now. 10, given Ms. Ringer's unfortunate passing. 10 potential suspects in total.
Oh, certainly isn't me.
You can't be the chairman, can it?
Oh, whoever it is, speak up right now. Now. Oh, calm down, all of you, please. Well, Miles, is that all the proof you got against me? Very quiet all of a sudden.
Clicks by just time.
But it's too late to back out now. You accused the former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman of a crime.
Yeah, and I do it again.
I would tell you to prepare for the worst. But there's no preparing for what you're about to face.
Why does it sound like you're about to burn him at the stake? What the hell?
Ah!
Look at these eyes. Look at them.
I don't want to!
Look into these eyes.
Absolutely not!
Okay, you've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, some other things I hardly even remember. But you needed to have bothered, my boy, because it's all irrelevant in the end.
I swear to God, if you say, because she has confessed to the crime, I'm going to throw you into... I will find a fountain!
Think about it.
The suspect herself has already said she did it.
Where's the nearest fountain? I'm throwing him into it!
Hey, calm down. That's all that matters at the end of the day. The sentence will be lighter for it, so rejoice! And there you have it. Feel free to pick holes in it as you can see fit.
How can I, when that was barely a testimony to begin with? Man, he's a very powerful person, isn't he? No, other man. Not that man, but that man. Anyway.
That man.
It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Please, just let it go. I did it. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it. You saw a flash of something half remembered, Kay. Nothing more. If you must believe in something,
Believe in your dad.
believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence instead. But I'm up against the head of the committee here. This isn't going to be easy. The way that this parallels, by the way, with with his own past,
Anyway.
Miles Edgeworth investigations.
Man, like father, like daughter. Believing that they did a murder based on flashes of memory that isn't reliable because of extenuating circumstances.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Set up by some very powerful figure. Anyway.
Objection.
But also just kind of in the way
Carmen.
of just like, if you can't believe in yourself, believe that in me believing in you. It's meh.
Exactly.
It's cute. It's really cute. But he seems to think he's already won. Perhaps I can use that against him. DL6 was also DL6 was a very don't forget DL6. It was a very interesting case.
Right, don't forget.
Parrot
DL6.
notwithstanding.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I'll do it again.
Oh.
Even if the broad strokes are correct, it doesn't make something true.
Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud. I'd say the bigger picture's more than enough here. After all, every case has its little inconsistencies and contradictions.
They really shouldn't if you're doing your job right.
Holy moly.
If we let ourselves get bogged down in every single one, we'd never make any arrests. And once we did, the trials would drag on forever, even you understand that, right?
And maybe you shouldn't be. Not in the slightest. Hence my inquiry into the details.
Oh, to be so young and pig-headed. Anyway, you keep digging into these little details.
Yeah, I will.
Hold it!
I seem to recall the ringleader's identity and the faulty coroner's report being critical points of contention.
Yes. I was listening, my boy. But critical is a matter of opinion.
How can you possibly suggest that such fundamental issues are not important? Perhaps it is your ability to make sound judgments that should be on trial here today.
Bravo, my young hothead. Wonderfully cutting stuff. You do like to try, though, don't you? Hold it!
There's no way any of what we've discussed today is irrelevant. Not unless you intend to bury the truth.
But none of it is relevant, dear boy. The only reason you keep trying to make it relevant is because otherwise you up a creek without a paddle.
Is this the creek that you cried into existence, or like...
Yes, I keep creating this creek with every tear. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said it and done it.
Just because she confessed to something doesn't make it the truth. Kay is suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes should be taken with at least a grain of salt. Thank you! Finally someone said something about that! She's literally suffering from head trauma!
That's not what he said.
Apparently.
Even so, it doesn't exactly sound anything for us, does it, dear boy? It would be nonsensical to dismiss a confession, upright. I tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time? Though I'm sure she'll just say she did it again.
Yeah, she also said that the person wearing the red raincoat was floating over the edge. I think we can take a lot of these with a grain of salt, honestly. Not that I don't trust you, Kay, but not that I don't trust Kay. It's just that she's suffering from a serious head injury.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Fine, let's do it. Let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit.
Huh? You mean me?
Oh, it's all me now. Is this really
Yeah.
what you want, Mr. Edgeworth? If it goes badly, it could significantly weaken your position.
I can grab
know.
the lad.
Okay, go.
I know, but there's no other way. I only request that I be the one to question her.
Huh.
We're really thinking how to tug an old man's heartstrings, you know? Oh,
Hey, Dad, why weren't you ever this nice to me?
Shut up, bonehead. Bonehead of a son. Stupid.
God.
Useless winner.
more like you stupid. Anyway.
You stupid winner. We're fine. Ask away. On one condition. This turns out to be a waste of time. That's it. I would light you on fire like this paper.
That's illegal?
Call the proceedings to an end. Then and there. Agreed.
Call the proceedings to an end? You mean there's a hearing?
Yes, dear boy, that's right. Perhaps you aren't a complete muddlehead after all.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Oh dear Lord. Now, just so we're clear, if we ask again, and all that happens is the girl confirms her guilt, she's officially declared guilty on the spot. Yes, that sounds like a great plan if I do say so myself.
That's not a fair and impartial trial. I mean, we know that he's... Okay.
Yeah. That's it. You just declare guilty, just like that.
Not how trials work? Yeah, it sure isn't.
That's the gist of it.
I'll take
Go
it.
ahead. Yeah.
It's a big risk. But he's going to find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do something. Okay.
Yes?
I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. You know, in any other context, that could sound like an insult, but,
You need to think hard.
you need to think.
For
I know
once.
that's a tall ask. Anyway.
For
you
Larry
remember-
Butts.
For Larry Butts, yeah. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of the murder? Anything that might help us to prove your innocence?
Why? Why are you still fighting it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's no use. I can't be of help to you. Sorry. I'm too scared to try and remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? And if I did, I'd just be making more trouble for you. Please, just accept it. Kay, you thought you knew, is a dangerous criminal. A criminal who let you down and betrayed your trust.
Don't worry, Kay. You've nothing to be afraid of. I may not have known you for very long, but I know you well enough. And right now, I'd say I know you better than you know yourself. Holy moly, that health bar. You would never commit a murder. You could never. Because this is who you really are.
We know in our heart of hearts what it is. We know in our heart of hearts you are the Yatakarasu!
The mask. Wait a minute. No. The pit.
Yeah!
You're the great thief, Yatagarasu. A noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as to kill.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. Because all I can see is the one memory that's returned. I have to face it.
Hold it! No. The only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you?
No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help me. And you're risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop. I'm begging you.
Ah, so that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the K I know would have done.
You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not.
And I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon.
What the hell, Miles?
Shut up. I'm as what they call a bad boy. Because despite all your wishes to the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. So you see, I've merely been servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you through.
What?
Now, let's try this again. See the good in yourself, Kay. Remember the noble thief you truly are. That memory of you committing the murder, you need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please, do it for me. Oh god, jump scare. Kay!
What's wrong? Did you remember something?
Oh, it'd be like some cliche movie plot if she did. That's right. Yes.
What? Stifle scream. Yeah, I'm stifling a scream. It's nearly midnight. I'm trying to save my voice.
Mm-hmm.
A cow. I'm sorry, what?
Moo. Moo.
What?
Mm.
What? A cow? Mr. Edgeworth, if you could perhaps ask her for a few more details. And this is why her confession should be taken with a grain of salt. Clearly.
Moo. Moo.
Well, Kay, what can you tell us about this, cow?
I remember. I remember now. A cow did it. The person in the red raincoat, she had it in her hand.
The doll plushie.
Yup.
Moo.
A stuffed cow. I can see it so clearly now.
But are you
Are you sure, Miss Faraday? Are you absolutely certain?
Yes, I'm sure.
Then this court acknowledges the defendant's latest statements as new testimony. She jumped on that. She jumped on that real fast. Okay.
Yeah, she's trying to get something here.
She's trying to get something on him, I think.
Have you lost your mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony like this.
Not just that.
Stupid.
It's not just the fact that it was new testimony. It's the fact that she knows that there's something important about that cow being there.
Mm-hmm.
With all due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her possessions is...
New and highly relevant evidence.
How dare you? I was going to say that exact same thing.
It's my turn.
Need I remind you of the adult state of your memory? No, it simply won't do.
You cannot pick and choose when the adult state of her memory is not good enough for a confession.
Yes, I can.
Adult? But if we claim her memory is unreliable now, then our own argument is weakened, sir. God damn it, I'm on the same page, sir? I'm on the same page, sir?
Shit.
Dang
Well-
it! Yeah, I'm suffering too. I don't want to be on the same page as her, but okay.
You are, Gabelle.
No!
Yes, you are.
You said yourself only a few minutes ago that thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not worry ourselves over the finer details. Did you not? Oh, you are sure struggling to light that lighter.
This lighter's not lighting. Someone give me a new one, now. Please.
Dang it, when Von Karma was around, he could just snap and light it.
That's right, he could.
Were we to call the validity of her memories into question, then we must also call into question the confession on which our entire argument is based. Yep, she is. She doesn't need to be sneaky anymore.
Hand over your lighter right now. That is distracting you.
It's like, no.
Hand over your
mine.
lighter.
No.
Hand it over. It is.
No.
It's a
mine.
distraction in the courtroom.
Get away.
Classroom.
It is mine.
Court classroom.
Get away. No. Grr.
Is that really the most advisable course of action?
Yes. You're right. Mercedes, you see fit then.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. It's a fidget toy. I have an accommodation on file for it.
I'm keeping my lighter. You can have it.
Yeah, you can probably get a lighter fidget toy that doesn't actively set things on fire.
Ting.
Oh, good idea.
Where's my button?
They're still in the game, but only by the skin of her teeth.
As I'm fidgeting around with my own.
Yeah. And only thanks to Judge Gavel's intervention.
What's the fun in that? Well, it's all fun and games until you set your beard on fire, and this is why he has the goggles of, you know...
He's
what's that
perpetually
one?
crying all the time.
What's that one magic item? It's like the endless decanter of water or something in D&D. It's like that, but goggles.
Oh! Hang on, I lean back.
It's almost as if she was on our side for a second.
I think that she is, but she's doing it in a very sneaky way, and this is the one moment where she got to be like, I don't need to be sneaky, I can just immediately grab this before this chance goes away. But again...
She has an ulterior motive.
Like, okay. I can probably bet that she is going to turn on him and is trying to get him for something. Because of how powerful he is and stuff like that. Like, I get that, but again, it does not excuse how aggravating she has been.
Oh, well.
And how she used a 17-year-old and manipulated him and his self-worth to do this. Anyway. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, the stuffed animal.
Oh, I believe the cow in question is this thing here, Your Honor. We found it in the storeroom, and believe it is yet another auction lot.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait, that's... Do you know something, Gavel? No, it's just not what I imagined. Oh, she knows something. She knows something.
Moo. I suppose it is a rather odd thing for the victim to have been carrying. Moo.
Interesting that they chose to wear the raincoat from that first case, taking the plushie from that first case.
Weird.
Right?
Weird. I should look it over carefully. Moo.
Do you think that there's something inside the plushie?
No.
Do you think there's like...
No, I think it's a perfectly ordinary plushie that has done no wrong. He's innocent. Leave him alone.
No, maybe open him. Tear his guts open. He's hiding
Don't tear
something.
him open. He's innocent.
Rip him apart.
He's just a good little guy.
Rip him to pieces.
The right horn seems intact, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of this stuffed toy.
Oh, look, Mr. Edgeworth, it moves.
Does. Oh.
What?
It sounds like sand being crushed.
It would seem there's a recording device hidden inside. Uh-oh.
No shot. What did it record?
That's what it recorded.
No.
That's just the sound it makes. You turn it and it goes.
The question is, did it record something from the first case, or did it record the last moments of Rosie?
Someone dying, yeah.
Yeah, Rosie. Which means catching the moments of, like, what happened to Kay.
Huh?
I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me.
Rosie's the one who had a burn, right?
Yes. I think that's nothing to say for yourself. I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge.
Moo.
Could this be the moment of the murder?
And someone made a recording of it.
Could we tell who it was?
Nope. Hey! That's them right there!
Them's the voices I heard. Sure as eggs is eggs. Hey,
Unfortunately, we have no way of verifying when these voices were recorded. It's possible they have nothing to do with the murder. If only there was some accompanying video footage. Quick, open the plush! Maybe there was a video camera in there.
Oh my gosh.
They had voice changers. Shoot, you're right.
you got bugs in your ears or something, lady? I done told you. Them's the voices I heard. And we already know the victim was holding that thing, right? So it's gotta be from where she got.
Yes, it is a possibility, but a weak one without more than your word to back it up. We need something more. Something credible. Quick, open the plush! I'm mostly kidding.
We need. Yet again, she seems to be stepping in help.
Judge
I think that was a typo.
Yeah.
I think we all know the voices are from the moment of the murder. Considering for a moment the words we heard one of the speakers say, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. I believe we have something that could explain what these words are referring to and how it's all related. Which piece of evidence proves that the voices are from when the murder occurred?
Is it on here? Prominent burn mark.
Bah.
Take that!
Bah.
The coroner's preliminary findings. How do they prove anything?
Indeed, what on this page shows that the voices must be from the time of the murder.
This is the first time I've ever had to do this on a piece of text. Burn.
Oh.
It's the burn book. The burn mark.
Burn. Burn.
Think again on the words we heard. This part in particular sticks out in my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand.
And what of it?
According to Kay's testimony, the victim was carrying the stuffed cow toy. And a burn mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned on the recording it captured.
It's just a coincidence. Stuff like that happens all the time. Right? I'm not so sure that it does, especially not in this case. The court accepts that the recording may be from the time of the murder.
In which case, one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit.
God, it's so much easier when she's not actively stopping us.
Yeah. And based on the content of the conversation, it seems likely that it's the one we hear the most.
But that still doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity, or even if they're male or female.
Due to the voice changes, correct. Unfortunate, but unavoidable.
One thing, however, has become clear. We are now able to say that the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Ms. Ringer and her killer.
Just like I done told you they was. God dang. We can say something else now, too.
Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman.
Do as you wish.
According to Ms. Hart, just before the murder occurred, two people came up to the storeroom from the committee chamber on the elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees. It seems this was a point at which money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterward. And the auction carried on after that. All of which points to one key fact. What else does this latest revelation tell us?
Two people came up. The auction carried on.
Okay, so...
the ringleader was the killer.
Yeah. Because they carried
what I
on
think.
after the fact,
Yeah.
not during.
Ringleader was still alive. Yeah.
Okay.
Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auctioneer, then it follows that they cannot be the victim.
Hey, Gavel? Not right now, Eustace. There's a good boy. but
And if they weren't the victim, then they can only have been the killer.
a compelling argument, but hardly conclusive. God, that had such energy of like, hey, mom, can we go home now?
Yeah, I know, pretty much. It's like, not now, not now.
Not now.
I am fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up for the main event.
Do you want some help with that?
There were certain traces left on the scene that seemed to suggest that the ringleader was the killer.
Judge Gavel, I threw up. Then please hurry up and show us.
What is something that was placed on the scene that points to the ringleader as having been the killer?
I'm asking you that. Why are you asking me? Placed on the scene that points to the ringleader as...
Blood. Blood on the scene. Blood. It's bloody. The other one.
Oh god. Which one?
Box in which the killer hid the body. Traces of blood were detected inside. It's gotta be one of these, right? Something with blood. What's the other
wait.
blood? What's the other side? There's like 3 pictures of blood you got there.
yeah, there's the
elevator
elevator.
blood.
There's the clothes.
Clothes
and
box.
the thing is, though, with the box, this is
Yeah.
one of the items for sale. The ringleader,
Okay.
the one in charge of everything, would be the only one who would be able to, like, access this, right?
True. What's the chamber blood say? Blood found in the community chamber. Was it placed there to hide the existence of the storeroom? That's confusing. Really confusing. I feel like it's one of those 3 though.
Yeah. My brain suddenly left the building for a second. Uh-oh.
What is something that was placed on the scene that points to the ringleader as having been the killer?
I'm not crazy, right? It's the box because, like, no one else would have meddled with it, right? I feel so uncertain right now because the brain cells are gone.
I'm trying to reason in my head my reasoning that I'm having in my head.
Are you doing logic? Are you doing the little
I'm-
logic like
I'm
jigsaw
literally
thing, but in
doing
your own
logic
brain?
thing. Yeah, in my own brain. I'm piecing puzzles together. I'm like blood on the ground, the ringleader, and trying to like match them together. Okay, hang on.
With those logic clues, it'd be
So-
like the ringleader was the killer.
Right.
The
So,
ringleader was alive.
so if the ringleader was still alive, that implies to the killer because the show just kept going on.
Yes. So
Which
the ringleader had
means-
to still be alive.
The ringleader.
Now, what was on the scene that only the ringleader could have left behind? That would have pointed to that.
has to be some kind of blood. That'd be my thought here.
I don't think that they placed the blood there. I mean, the plushie was also put back, too. That's another thing that happened. Right? Because we found the plushie still in the storeroom.
Back in the storeroom, yes, we did.
Yeah.
You think maybe the ringleader wanted to try to hide? Like that the storeroom is even a thing? So they placed blood somewhere else to make it look like something happened over there rather than inside there?
I mean, the reason that this blood is here is because it dripped from up here.
Man, that sucks for them. What an awful thing. Jesus.
Yeah.
Huh.
But there's not a lot of blood all over the elevator floor. You'd see more blood on the platform, no, if it dripped through?
Because they got stabbed, but the stab wounds weren't like they didn't pull out the candelabrum. So they left it the holes plugged, essentially.
Okay, but if the blood dripped through, I would assume there'd be like a bigger pool of blood going through the floor then.
We talked about that with Francisco a while ago.
Did we? Oh
Yes.
my lord.
It's to be fair, I don't think you were there for that conversation actually.
Probably not.
The
no.
candelabrum, when it's it's like, well, why is Francisco brought up like why is the pool of blood up there smaller? And it's just like because the puncture wounds they were still plugged, and then they brought them down and then took out the candelabrum. That's why the body was also in the committee room. It was moved there later. But there's also blood in here, which means they were killed here, then probably put into the box, then later moved down here and where they set up the scene. This box, I do believe, was one of the optioned items as well.
Logicking so hard right now.
I don't know what happened. The moment that it crossed over from midnight, it's just like, well, goodbye, brain. I'm torn between the box and the plushie, because both of those things are things that had to do with it and were placed there.
I will allow you to place what you think is correct.
I'm gonna go with the box first because I do have a habit of overthinking, and when I change my answer, it tends to be wrong. But if it's not this one, I'm gonna try the plushie after that. So I'm gonna try the plushie.
Okay.
I'll get it. No surprises there. Wait, this seems like it's gonna be funny.
No surprises there, but I'm sure the rest of the room will see what I'm getting at.
For once, I agree with my idiot boy.
Stop throwing strays his way!
Idiot boy. Stupid idiot bonehead of a boy.
The ringleader was a killer. There's something that would blah blah blah. I need to present
What they wanted to hide. You wish for us to believe your assertion that the ringleader was the killer. We will need to see some evidence to that effect.
I understand, Your Honor, and I'm about to show you just that. What is something that was placed on the scene that points to the ringleader as having been the killer? You're gonna go with the plushie?
Oh wait. Is it the fact that she's wearing this?
Ringleader's appearance. Ringleader wore a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta phone. The mask, age and gender cannot be discerned. That wasn't placed at the scene of the crime. That was literally on the body.
Yeah, but she was wearing a red raincoat.
Right.
Initially. She wasn't wearing this.
Yeah.
We know that the
was not
ringleader was
the
wearing
coat.
this outfit.
So she wasn't the ringleader. She
No,
was the one
wasn't-
that made.
Like, if the ringleader is alive and was the killer, the
Right.
ringleader was wearing this 100%. Because a lot of hearts saw that. So,
Okay.
the fact that she's wearing this now is weird.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Oh, you know what? That probably explains why the blood at the top is, like, also odd, you know? Because she
Right.
wasn't stabbed up there. She was just hit on the head.
Okay.
The stab happened after she was put into this outfit. My brain cells are desperately trying to scrabble back, but it's not working.
No. If you wish for us to
There was
believe
something they would
your...
have wanted to hide.
Okay. So, here are my thoughts. They're trying to hide this thing, right? What is the points to ring I've been killed? Wait, can you bring up the history again? Surely... Ringleader was killed. If the ringleader was the killer, there's something they would have wanted to hide. It's the storeroom they want to hide. because that's where it got killed, right? I need to present a piece of evidence that suggests just that. Okay. So if they're trying to hide the storeroom where the murder took place, they would need to place...
She was alive at first. She survived the initial attack.
They would need to place something somewhere else to make it look like it happened over here rather in the storeroom. Which leads me back to the blood under the statue, I think. I think it's that blood.
Okay.
That one.
You are convincing me.
Oh, okay. The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. It was due to that blood that we originally thought the murder had happened in this chamber. Okay. All right. But it was simply a ruse designed to cover up the blood that had dripped down from the storeroom.
God damn it. I did that thing again where I thought that they had already established this as like
Something that was
a conclusion that they had drawn.
Yeah.
I thought that they had already established this, but I guess, yeah, we talked about it with Franziska, but not with them.
Yeah,
Fine.
not with them. Franziska!
Franziska, where are you? Gotta show your work. I thought I showed my work 2 hours ago.
I mean, I wasn't here, so I had to show work, so that works out.
That's true. In order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct?
Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have had no reason to cover up that blood. Which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were one and the same.
And as to the identity of the ringleader, do you have anyone you'd like to name?
The auction is always held in this committee chamber, with its storeroom located just overhead. So at the very least, we know the murderous ringleader has some connection to the committee.
Wasn't me.
Yes. And you suspect me, correct?
Hey, if you want to volunteer that.
Oh, that's the committee's most powerful member. That should hardly be a surprise, right? Objection. You're a fine prosecutor. That much I'll give you. But as I think I may have all mentioned already, you're also hopelessly naive.
Uh-huh.
Burn more paper.
Stop it.
Got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever.
Is it because you've been burning it?
I've been burning it right here.
Oh my god.
Unless you got something to share after all.
I love how I accidentally, like, this became a, do I have any evidence to show that Chairman Winner is the murderer? Do we? I don't think we have anything that ties him to this, unfortunately.
No, I don't think so.
Not him. We can pretend it's Gavel.
Gavel did it.
Yeah, I don't
I don't think any
anything...
piece of evidence ties, because nothing mentions him directly.
No.
At all.
Nothing.
So I'd say we do
not
not.
a single thing. Inspect the cow? I guess I could inspect the cow.
Moo. Moo. Moo.
There we go.
He's mooing.
Moo.
There's a cherry blossom petal caught in the... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, Kay told us she saw the toy fall to the ground at the foot of the cherry tree upstairs. I guess that explains how this petal got stuck here. Oh. The left horn is missing. Can't help but wonder where it went. Although, even if we were to find it, it might not be easy to fix up either.
Moo.
I guess I should have done my grade Ace attorney style thing of examine literally every piece of evidence.
Literally everything.
What?
Moo.
Hello?
Moo. Moo. Moo.
What else? Is there anything
Moo.
else?
Moo.
It's just mooing at me.
Moo.
It's mooing at me! Ominously!
Moo.
There's nothing else on here. Damn.
Moo.
The horn, yeah, already did, unfortunately.
Moo. Moo.
Why is it still mooing? I put it away!
Moo. Moo.
What is going on?
Moo.
I...
Moo.
you been possessed?
Moo.
Is this so you are what you eat? Did you have a burger today? Is that what happened?
Moo.
Oh, man.
Moo.
Meow.
Moo.
Oh, no. The cows have stopped.
Moo.
Fuck!
Moo.
He's like trying to inspect. He's like, shh, how do I turn this off?
Moo.
Fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up.
You don't.
I don't.
It was Chairman Winner himself who brought up the fact that I suspected him. And he seemed confident right from the get-go that he's untouchable. Which means he knows. He knows I have nothing.
Well, Miles, my boy, time to pay the piper. Me. Always wanted to say that. It's funny. Verdi, he's all yours.
Bonks.
Moo. Wait, dang it. I just remembered something.
Huh? Did you have amnesia too?
It just done came to me. Flash of inspiration, you know how it is.
Very well, say your piece.
What are you doing, Verity?
Mr. Edgeworth has made it clear that he won't give up until every last lick of hope has been extinguished. So extinguish we must, lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future. Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad. I'll help Cavell bring this to a winning finish. We'll show them how wrong they are.
Fine. Let's hear what the witness has to say.
You heard the chairman, Miss Hart. If you would be so kind.
Well, all right then. Here goes nothing.
Says nothing.
I don't know what the hell happened.
The facts, Ms. Hart, and nothing but the facts, please.
What the hell are you goddamn talking about? Where am I? Don't you worry your pretty little head on that front. I'm a journalist. Truth's my middle name. Lot of truth hot.
I don't believe you.
Believe me.
Color me officially worried.
So, ringleader's a killer, right? Which makes the victim one of them auction goers. Thing is, that don't add up. I counted 11 people coming down the hatch, see? Then the murder happened and then the auction started back up again. Now, I didn't mean to look back downstairs, but after that.
No. No.
And wouldn't you know it, there were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again.
How? And you're sure of this, Miss Hart?
Sure as sure can be, your gavelship. Saw with my own two papers.
So, 11 before the murder and 11 again right after means... Wait, that's a thingy!
A contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up.
Yeah,
you
thingy.
stupid boy.
That's a
It's very
thingy.
unnecessary. I'm sorry.
Thingy. Oh, right, I forgot.
Yeah.
Ms. Hart, did nothing really change at all? Well, good luck with your board review.
I done told you already. They carried right on again like nothing ever happened. Oh, except for, well, it wasn't nothing much, but
Oh, kind of time for this to be the most critical piece of information. What is it?
that little old mallet doodad, can't have yourself an auction without one. Kind of like the one Missy over there's got, but different.
The auctioneer's hammer.
That's the bunny. Judge! Hey! Is it my turn here? You come in here? I done heard that thing banging and clanging right the way through. Then nothing. Just like that.
So, the noise of the hammer stopped midway through. Could it have something to do with the murder? Is that what the blunt force trauma was from? If what Miss Hart is telling us is true, we have something of a problem. Namely, that if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees, your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. Chalk one up for justice! Eat that, Edgeworth!
See, Mr. Edgeworth? There really was nothing we could do.
Oh, ticket?
No, there must be something we're overlooking. Something we still don't have an explanation for. I just need to think. If I can't, Kayas.
All right, kids. Do we finally have all our answers now? If so, then I expect you to make good on. Rawr.
Hold it. One moment, sir. I worry that it might still be a little early to pass judgment. After all, we
Verity,
have one more matter
What are you
yet to
doing,
resolve.
Verity?
And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Mr. Edgeworth. Is that not so, Mr. Edgeworth? Frankly, I expected you to have raised your voice by now. A loud, hold it, perhaps.
Oh, well, yes, of course. And once again, she has rescued us from the jaws of defeat.
Very well. Let's get this over with, shall we? What is this one matter that still remains?
Why the contradiction in the coroner's report, sir?
What the heck? That's... Wait, hello?
Huh? Hello?
Hello?
Hi? Hi?
Hello?
Hi? Can you not
Hello?
hear me?
I can't hear
Oh?
your mic. Hi?
Huh?
Hello?
What? Hello?
Say, hello? I can't hear you all of a sudden. Hello?
Wait, what?
Hello?
Chat, can you hear me? Wait, chat can hear both of us!
Oh, wait. VC is showing 5,000 ping. I think we've been separated. I had to listen to you through the stream.
5,000 ping? I'm at 28 for the record.
Yeah, what? Hang on.
5,000?
Let me leave. 1 second.
Yeah, if you got... Hi? Hello?
Hi?
Oh, hello? Hello?
Oh my god,
Hello?
there you are. Okay. Oh my god, what the
Did you
fuck
get
was
sent
that?
to the Shadow Realm? What the
It's
hell?
like they ripped us apart and put me in a different room, and I was like, why is Say going ahead? I didn't read any of this. What the fuck? That was so
Holy
weird.
crap, you just got sent into the freaking Shadow Realm.
Discord has been kind of freaky lately. Yeah, I was in the chest dimension.
You got that because of the chest dimension.
That was crazy.
Yeah, we're good now. We're good now.
Okay, we're good now, yeah.
I'm still remembering that one time that Kelsey was a genuine half an hour behind.
Oh my god, really?
Yes. We were like playing Uno or something, and they were like responding to what we were saying from like genuinely like 20-ish minutes ago. Like we
Oh
were
my Lord.
listening, and it was just like, wait, that conversation is from what? So yeah, that was a funny thing that happened that one time. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know why Discord decided to just yeet you into the chess dimension.
Yeah, I took a wrong turn somewhere and stepped into a dimension with chess pieces. All right.
Although,
Oh.
to be fair, I guess we could just time this with the break because it's been another hour,
It's
surprisingly.
really already been an hour. What the fuck?
Yeah, right? It doesn't feel
That's
like it.
so weird.
Yeah, I might as well just start that now then, and then we can just like
Okay.
vibe. Because I still have
Sounds
wires.
good. That was so weird because I looked over at Discord,
Yeah.
5,000 ping. I was like, what?
That's crazy though.
But everything was still working.
That's
Chat can hear me.
insane.
Chat can hear you. I had to like turn on the stream
Yeah.
just to like hear what you were saying. Because all of a sudden
Chat
you just
could hear
stopped
both of
talking
us.
and then you kept advancing this game. It's like, whoa, wait, what's going on here?
Yeah, because I could hear you perfectly fine.
Oh, that was so weird.
So it's just like I could hear you
Discord.
perfectly fine. You were like, hello? And I was like, hello?
It's Discord. It's all Discord.
Mm-hmm. Literal
Once
Discord.
again.
Chaos.
Yeah, Discord causing
Discord.
Discord. God damn.
Yeah.
I
That's
can't believe this.
nonsense. That's wild.
crazy.
Yeah.
What the heck? Anyway, I found my voice from now. It's like Von Karma.
Of course.
Similar, but a little bit
because
higher.
they're all corrupt. Because they're all corrupt. It's the voice of corruption.
Exactly.
God, they're all so corrupt.
They make fun of their son or daughter.
They really
guess-
do, don't they?
I guess Franziska I never seen it her at least
I wouldn't
take
doubt it though,
the brunt,
because
but yeah.
like weirdly, Franziska and Eustace do have that in common, where it's like, you know, trying to what was it, impress their parent.
Right, yeah.
But in Franziska's
that-
case, she was successful because she was like a genius.
They want that cool affirmation.
Never Von Karma did say some mean stuff to Edgeworth though, but you know for a fact it's because of Gregory Edgeworth. Which is also pretty yeesh. Yikes. Poor Eustace. I'm trying to plot ways to surprise adopt him. I don't think his dad would care, honestly.
Probably not.
No, I don't think he would care. Like, I don't think he would notice he was gone, honestly.
Not at all.
Because, like, whether or not Eustace is in the room, he always keeps throwing strays his way.
For sure.
So, like, I don't think he would act very differently. I don't keep stopping the game when there's no music going on. It's an unfortunate reality that I have put myself through. Or I have to fill it with yapping. We have 11
I'm
seconds.
just letting my brain just relax for a second.
6, 5, 4, 3,
Oh dear.
2,
Right down to the
1.
minute. All right.
No more relaxing. Are you the officer?
Oh, I'm back with the witness, Your Honor. Sorry.
Oh god.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, it's because I'm them. What's all this about? Why'd you call us back down here? Did somebody suddenly fall ill? I'll have a compress ready and 2 shakes of— Ouch! This better be good. Did somebody else drop dead? Well, they might soon wish they had.
Oh my god.
Dr. Hertz, Ms. Needler, thank you for coming on such short notice. Let me assure you, this won't take long. Quit trying to butter me up and cut to the chase, will ya? Of course. We summoned you here to confirm something.
What is Judge Gavel up to?
Dr. Hertz, this court asks that you provide the unabridged truth regarding the following. Do you stand by your preliminary findings? Can you vouch for their complete and total accuracy? Grandma doesn't make mistakes, ever. That's strange. Huh? What do you mean? In the course of this trial, an error was indeed found in her report. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings? That's awful. How can you even say that? What are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that? To help the true culprit, of course. As if I know anything about all that. I just know I didn't do anything of the sort. Then that seems doubly strange. What other explanation could there be for the discrepancy in your report? Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter. It's not like you to be coy, I must say.
Why does she keep taking charge and helping me?
Take the goddamn help. Take the goddess damned help right now.
What is she doing?
Or so help me.
I still don't know what she's trying to do, but I'll happily take what I can get. If everything was recorded accurately and then handed off to Mr. Winner according to protocol, then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes.
Wait. For the record, I didn't do anything to the report. Listen,
I know.
you don't have... He doesn't have a corrupt bone in his body. He also doesn't have an intelligent bone in his body. But, like, he's not corrupt.
Oh, I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, perhaps we could begin with your side of your story.
Why do we even need to? This is pointless.
I'll be the judge of what's pointless, thank you very much.
No, I'm the judge. We have patients waiting back at the hospital.
I guess they die.
But Grandma, ow! We really don't have time for this.
Would you please help us? I can't stress how important this is.
I wonder, with how resistant the Needler is and not the Grandma, do you think that Needler is the one who screwed with things and not the Grandma?
Ooh, that's an interesting...
Because she also would have had access to the report, and also she's the one literally telling us what her grandma is saying.
Right. Interesting.
Grandma says she'll testify. But could you please make it quick? If we're not back soon, people will suffer. Also, she's the one who brought us Kay in the first place.
Right, yeah.
What happened to not throwing strays? Okay, look, I know, and I worry about Eustace, but like, I can't deny reality, okay? I hardly think he has any bones. He's more of a chicken nugget than a chicken wing. Oh no!
Oh, and yet you had no qualms about taking your time and buying cotton candy the last time we saw you. We'll let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Assuming you tell us the truth, that is.
No way there's a mistake in Grandma's report. Not ever. I've been dealing with the dead longer than you've been alive, Sonny Jim. Me writing something wrong is about as likely as... Ow! And what the heck do you think I'd stand to gain by doctoring a file? Don't make a lick of sense. And that's all she has to say. Nothing funky here. Why did she hit her?
See? Oops, in my head. See? It's just as I thought. There's no chance the good doctor doctored her findings. Get it?
And you
Doctor
swear
doctored.
by the... You swear by the holy goddess that this testimony is true. Of course, Grandma's never told a lie in her.
Your opinions are not necessary, Nurse Needler. Your grandmother is the subject of this inquiry, not you.
Not necessary? Oh, that's not fair. I'm the only ally poor Grandma has. I had a sharp objection left and right, but you best be prepared then, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
Oh, I'm more than prepared. I'm ready to expose the truth behind the error in the report.
Why did she hit her?
I don't know.
Because
What's going
she
on?
only hits her. She hits her when she doesn't agree with what she's saying. I
Okay.
kind of want to press that one. Bunk.
The victim appears to have put this raincoat on after sustaining the head injury. And yet, there was not a single drop of her blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, she must have been hit in the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it pre-mortem.
Oh, that's... Ow! I don't need you to teach me how to suck eggs, young man. My danged report already says what you just said, don't it?
The report states that the head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem. Which is the exact opposite of what I just said.
really does just keep hitting her.
Yeah.
Sure.
Right, Julie dictated that report to Florence here, and she wrote it all down just like I said it.
I knew. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's the nurse's fault. I am now more certain that it is the nurse's fault.
If something happened to it after that, we're nothing to do with me.
You dictated it? Can you please tell me more?
Also, what is her name?
Huh?
Is her name Oh yeah, it's Florence. I forgot that her name was Florence. I just saw Needler this whole time and I'm just like, who the hell is Florence?
Lawrence. Just so we're on the same page, what were your conclusions regarding the body?
Well, like I said, ow! Sorry, it was, death from a good hard knock to the noggin.
And can you say for certain when that knock happened, Dr. Hertz?
Pre-mortem, of course. Chest wound happened after the poor girl died.
That is the exact opposite of the report.
I told Florence that, and she wrote it right down, so that's what it says in my danged report.
That may be what you told her, but I think we're finally getting to the truth.
What have we in here? Do we have anything to present? Like, it's obviously chain of events and logic. Is it literally just the findings?
Yeah, we could question her on that.
On this one?
Stab wounds to the chest, head injury sustained post-mortem. Oh yeah,
it's the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was just worried it wasn't that statement and it was like a different one.
Right. Yeah. Dr. Hertz, I'd like you to take a look at the report for yourself.
Oh, I'll read it. Ow!
Oh, she's sweating.
Still hitting her.
This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all.
What? What do you mean exactly?
I think she deserves it on it. Oh!
Yeah. Oh gosh.
If she doctored this, if she faked it, then yeah, Needler absolutely deserves these bonks to the noggin.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I can't say that.
Ms. Needler, if you are attempting to bury Dr. Hertz's truth, I will gladly hear her confession myself on behalf of the Goddess of Justice.
Dr. Hertz seems to be telling Judge Gavelle something in private. What's wrong? Sorry?
What? I was just like, she actually went over to
okay.
talk to her about it. Oh, what? I see. Very well. Allow me to relay to everyone what you have just told me. Ain't no doubt about what I said. I dictated my findings to Florence just like I told you I did. The fuddle-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something. Oh, wait, it was supposed to be a good impression? Hold on.
Ain't no doubt about what I said. I dictated my findings to Florence just like I told you I did. The fuddle-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something. Wow, that was a great impression.
Yes, but was it really necessary?
Entirely.
Yes, entirely. So, in summary, there is an error in the report.
It's not actually an impression. Grandma just can't say anything of her own accord. She has to possess people temporarily.
Oh, God.
I did Normal K for that. Well, Normal K popped out to be like, wow, that was a great impression.
And it was all because of you, Nurse Needler.
The true facts have now been shown to be that the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. The question now, Ms. Needler, is why did you introduce such an error? And you better have a good reason.
Just a minute, Verity. You make it sound as if the poor girl did it deliberately.
She sure did seem like she did.
Whereas it seems to me she just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem. They're practically the same word, don't you think?
No! No!
Hello? Who's being sus? Well, judging by this line.
Yeah. Except they mean two completely opposite things. This was deliberate, no doubt about it.
Why would she want to change it? Exactly. Thanks. Ow! You won't get away that easy. Explain yourself, young lady. But Grandma, I...
You submitted a falsified report, an act that led to Kay being accused of murder. You owe us an explanation.
But I can't tell you.
No, not don't want to, but can't.
This is really rather unpleasant, don't you think?
And I'm betting it's your fault.
Yeah, I'm thinking he did it.
Ganging up on this poor, considerate girl who's only looking after her grandmother. She has nothing to do with anything. She simply made one tiny mistake, so why not leave it there?
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person her testimony would hurt is you.
What on earth do you mean, my boy?
Seeing as you're now a de facto ex-prosecutor, you're going to need
to explain yourself better than that. There.
I'd be happy to. I'll even spell it out for you. M-U-R-D-R, you. Yes, Neela's role in this crime was very important because...
Well, no, she's not the murderer. She's a co-conspirator. She's the real victim. She died. Oh, I clicked the arrow keys and it didn't make it go.
Yeah.
She's the yeah, she's dead. She's been dead this whole time.
Oh, jeez.
Nurse Needler doctored the report in order to cover for her accomplice.
Ow!
So she's a co-conspirator? This innocent young thing. Do show your grounds for making such a wild accusation, dear boy.
You want to take Edgeworth for a minute?
Sure.
Thank you.
Murder couldn't have been committed by one person working on their own. Without at least two people, it wouldn't have been possible to
Maintain attendees
attendee numbers. Yeah. If the auctioneer was the murderer and the victim was one of the attendees, the fact that a witness testified to there being 11 attendees even after the murder doesn't make sense. It's also probably why no one panicked, huh?
Hey, watch it! You're gonna call my good word into question now, too?
We're saying
What the
that you're
goddamn
right.
hell are you talking about?
We're saying that you're right. That's not what I meant. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means there must be a co-conspirator.
I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you just have to accept that you were wrong.
I wasn't wrong. I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. I didn't think you would have friends, but as soon as we do,
Wow.
things start to fall into place.
Damn, get him.
It's funny because this is the thing that I said about Edgeworth long ago.
Yeah.
Anyway, if the killer's accomplice returned to the auction room in place of the victim, there would indeed have been 11 attendees both before and after the murder.
Well, so that's your thinking, is it? It's certainly an intriguing theory. But surely the imposter would have been spotted right away.
I don't imagine that Nurse Needler looks strikingly different from the victim in build and stature. With the help of a mask, she could very easily have replaced Ms. Ringer without anybody noticing. Well, Nurse Needler, is that what happened? Did you take the victim's place at the auction?
I wouldn't do something like...
Now tell us, the ringleader, who were they?
I can't tell you. I just can't. It hurt Grandma too. Ow! But Grandma...
Don't you worry about me. I can take it.
I'm also, like, really old, so if I die, well, that's a good life.
Well, that's just how it is. You just tell me everything, child.
But... Grandma!
Now, why did you go and do that for?
So I was right. She was an accomplice.
My hair.
Still. Wow.
What? My glasses. They
My
fell
hair,
on
my
the ground
glasses.
and broke. Why did you do that?
Miss Needler. Why?
Well, Ms. Needler, get off of the ground. Can you explain yourself? Oh, wow. Her hair is immediately back.
Yes. Oh, thank you, Grandma, but I'm all right now. I confess it. I changed places with Ms. Ringer.
Right, off to you.
So, you admit that you were working with the ringleader?
Yeah, I was helping them. I don't know how, but they found out Ms. Ringer was going to attack them.
The culprit was going to be attacked by the victim.
They seemed pretty sure it was going to happen that night, so they made a counter plan. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was told to go to the storeroom before the auction began and wait there.
Now hold on right there, Missy. Whoa, sorry. Now hold on right there, Missy. I didn't see nothing and my eyes don't lie. If you'd have been there from before the auction, I would have bumped right into you. I was there the whole way. I was there the whole way through, and you weren't there for a bit of it.
Couldn't we have also just had Lotta say that she didn't see Kay, like, at all? Because, like, especially, like, after we got to the point of the murder happened in the storeroom.
But I'm not lying!
Well, that's easy for you to say.
Oh.
You were lying about altering that report only a few minutes ago.
Oh, right, under the bus she goes!
I think we're all well aware of the number of potential hiding places in that storeroom.
Are we? What exactly are you trying to say our friend the nurse was hiding,
Was she in the box that the body was later put in?
Oh. Nurse Needler hid here while she was waiting in the storeroom.
Oh my god, she was in the freaking box. She was in the box before the... Oh my god.
Oh
That's
dear.
so screwed up! That's so screwed up!
She hid inside this closed box.
Hey, Needler, how do you feel about the fact that the box that you were hiding in held a body later?
Oh, she did she? Huh? Well, I was there the whole time, even before I moseyed on in. But like I done told y'all, it had all them chains around it. Wanted to hide in there myself, really, but it was locked up tight. Tried to go elsewhere. Tried to go in that dang suitcase.
I imagine that's because Nurse Needler was already lying in there by the time you arrived. Needler in there as, like, Lotta's trying to, like, God damn, Ned! Freaking
Goddamn,
Jesus!
what the hell are you goddamn doing in there? That's my hiding spot.
Needler just hiding there like, oh god, there's someone there!
That's right, we didn't want anybody to open it or it would have really blown our cover.
Yeah, you would think that she would know. I've heard that happen. Just like, maybe she was asleep.
So the ringleader told me to climb in and wait until it was time for my part of the plan. And then they wrapped the whole box up in chains.
I thought they were going to drown me. I think they took the elevator downstairs not so long after. It was just before the auction was due to start.
So, as the auction was beginning, you and Ms. Hart would have been the only people in the storeroom?
Yeah, I think so.
The auction proceeded as it always did. Until a certain customer came upstairs to complete her purchase. That was when the incident occurred. Ms. Hart overheard the victim and the culprit exchanging words around then.
You betcha. I was behind that statue there shaking like a dang leaf the whole time.
In the middle of their quarrel, Miss Ringer was killed by the auctioneer. Well, I imagine that the auctioneer then carried Miss Ringer's body over to the clothes box, from which Nurse Needler emerged and swapped places with the victim. After placing Miss Ringer's body inside the box, Nurse Needler's role was now to pretend to be Miss Ringer. Oh. The two of them returned to the room below as if nothing had happened. I see. Does that about sum up what happened in the storeroom, Nurse Needler?
Yes, in fact, that's exactly what happened.
Hold up. So you waltzed right back on in and nobody noticed? This is two completely different people we're talking about. You're telling me not one of those folks down there at the auction cottoned on?
Why would they? The other auction goers had no reason to notice the difference when Nurse Needler entered because...
She had stolen the victim's clothes.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why she was in the other outfit.
Right. As we've seen, Ms. Ringer and Nurse Needler are about the same build. What's more, the auction rules require attendees to wear their masks at all times. If Nurse Needler were wearing the same clothes as Ms. Ringer, nobody would have been any the wiser.
No, and they weren't. I borrowed Ms. Ringer's clothes and ouch!
And left the poor child in her smalls? Have you no respect, girl?
No, Grandma, I thought the same thing. It wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. So when the ringleader wasn't looking, I put that raincoat on her. She didn't die!
When I wasn't looking, I put the raincoat on her. Oh, yeah.
The raincoat!
Right,
That's
right.
why.
She got up like, ugh, where are my clothes?
She got up, bloodied and like, oh god, oh wow,
Bloodied,
and she started
confused.
escaping, and then the killer went to go and put. Oh, I see.
So that's how Ms. Ringer came to be wearing it. Thus, the auction was able to carry on as before.
Guess the hard part where I caught the red raincoat on film came. Guess the part where I caught the red thing. Yeah, that must be it. It all makes sense.
What did
Sorry.
you just say?
My brain exploded there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay.
I need a part where Lotta Hart talks to the doctor. So it's just us yelling at each other in accent.
Right after that was when I went on over and looked downstairs through the gap in the elevator. Spied me 11 happy little auction goers. Back I snuck to my little hidey hole.
Don't tell me you were hiding back there the entire time after that.
Well, that is not exactly.
What is it? Did something happen?
Well, so maybe I ought to have mentioned this before, but I fell asleep for a few weeks after that. Well, passed out, unconscious, you might say.
What happened?
Oh, nothing much. Kind of silly, really, but there's this sudden loud noise, and I startled me just a little bit, you know. All right, maybe more than a little, but I just witnessed the murder. Can't blame a girl for getting jumpy. Yes, I got my heart shook and my head faint. Before I knew it, I was out like a light. By the time it came to, it was the next dang day, and there y'all were clanking down the ladder.
I see. So you were startled by a loud noise and fell unconscious. I suppose that means you don't know what happened after that.
Not per se, but well, after the auction was over, all the masks were back on the rack. So I reckon the guests done finished up and filed out one by one like they were supposed to.
Nurse Needler, once the auction had restarted, what exactly were you doing?
I was pretending to be Ms. Ringer and placing bids just as the ringleader wanted. I had to win the clothes box as I had been instructed. It had a dead body inside after all. Imagine if somebody else had won it. We would have been in real trouble then.
So, you had no idea that the victim had vacated the box in the meantime?
No, not until we came back up so I could pay for it. That was when we noticed. The ringleader told me to go look for her right away. Except I found some other girl collapsed at the foot of the ladder instead.
Okay.
Yeah, she must have fallen from up on the roof and been knocked unconscious.
Guess the victim must have left that hatch wide open, huh?
Oh yeah, C's body backs up a little bit, falls into pit. Yeah.
Whoops.
That would explain it. Kay would have been so shocked by seeing Ms. Ringer fall motionless right in front of her that she wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it. That's exactly what I said! That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Ms. Hart. It was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor.
Yeah, I suppose. I can't believe something like that doesn't knock me up for so long, though.
So in summary, by the time Ms. Needler found Kay, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. I think we've got a good grasp on what occurred up to this point now. Nurse Needler, if you would continue.
Sure, so I found Kay, and next I found Ms. Ringer, and I put them both in the clothes box.
That is a big clothes box!
There's a dang big clothes box.
Also, you put her with the body?
Ew.
Oh god.
We couldn't risk any of the auction goers seeing them.
That would have caused a real hullabaloo. Was that...
Oh,
yeah.
That was that your idea? The ringleaders.
Theirs. But putting the ring on Ms. Ringer was my own idea, so I tried to get rid of it before they found out what I'd done.
I imagine they were none too pleased when it showed up as a surprise piece of evidence in this case.
And lastly, the ringleader and I put her in an auctioneer's outfit we prepared.
Of course, which completed the deception and made everyone think she was the auctioneer.
All in all, the auction finished up without anybody noticing anything, and that was that.
Now that we know the extent of your crimes, Nurse Needler, if you need anything further to share, I'd advise you to do so immediately.
I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry, that's all I know. Oh, well, except for one other thing, it did seem a little strange, I guess. When I was borrowing Ms. Ringer's clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously, so ouch!
You're dang right you couldn't take her hair. What kind of medical professional are you?
That's where you draw the line? So taking her clothes was okay.
Our hair was totally different. The style, the length, everything. I kind of panicked. But the ringleader thought of everything, including wigs. 2 of them, in fact. There was a straight one and a wavy one. They were both stashed in the clothes box.
2 wigs, but why?
Right? I wondered that too. Thought maybe they were worried she might have changed up her style? Anyway, I took the straight one. That was the one that matched her hair on the day.
Leaving a wavy wig in the box.
Wavy hair. Do we know anyone who has a wavy hair?
Do we?
Do we? Do we?
Kay's hair's kind of wavy right now.
Yeah, but I would assume it... Well, we don't know what color the wigs were, to be fair.
True.
Maybe.
And that's everything you know. Is nothing else you're forgetting?
No. Huh? No, really. Grandma, that's everything.
And I take it that you really have no idea who the ringleader might be.
Sorry, I only know that they were in charge of the auction. I didn't see them without their mask on. And they were pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone.
Why can't get something concrete on them? Oh. Merry Christmas. Well, Miles?
What?
Are you about done? You've proven the nurse was part of the murder plot, but sadly for you, it doesn't change a whole lot.
Did that Merry Christmas really did change you? Did you start rhyming because of it?
Merry Christmas.
But it's not Christmas, and almost Christmas means it's not Christmas!
Because it does nothing to prove that Care Faraday isn't the ringleader.
She's 17! Really?
And justice must prevail. We can't change the law even for your sake.
Stop burning the evidence. Is this it? Am I not going to be able to save Kay?
You're in fact a dead man.
Thank you!
Yeah. There's a lot of people on this screen.
There are so many people here. You want to back?
Francisca, what are you doing here?
As I told you before, Maya's Edgeverse, there's a case leads I follow.
Your dedication is an inspiration to us all.
But don't go getting the wrong idea, little brother. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly not here to forgive you for abandoning the ways of the prosecutor.
I understand that.
You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information.
Detective Gumshoe did that.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Gumshoe is the best. Gumshoe's coming in clutch.
Yep.
Prepare yourself, Niles Edgeverse, for the final piece of the puzzle. Rosie Ringer's head wound was the first of the injuries she suffered, not the second.
Ooh.
Granny, no.
Granny.
Francie, we already did this. We've been here.
Oops. Oopie doopie. Even K.
Someone say something.
Yes, there's no easy way to say this, Francisco, but we already proved that ourselves.
You... What?
Yes, just a few... Oh!
Why didn't you say so sooner?
You didn't exactly give us a chance.
And I suppose you know about the murder weapon too?
No, not yet.
Good. Then listen up. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object bearing a circular surface, and the wounds to the chest were actually inflicted post-mortem.
Circular surface?
An orb.
Orb. And you're certain of that, I assume? Your sources are above board.
Two trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You couldn't ask for more.
That's certainly good to know. Fortunately, you're... Unfortunately, you're stepping the bounds of...
Of what? I am the prosecutor in charge of Interpol's investigation into the underground auction. And this murder occurred during that auction. It would be negligent of me not to pursue leads pertaining to related parties. Especially the victim.
My. You've really become quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear?
Then all parties are in agreement. The victim died from a blow to the head. Okay, circular object. Do we have a circular object?
Sadly, the murder weapon itself has yet to be identified.
Quick, where is a circular object?
It's the cow.
Moo.
Cow horn?
Moo.
Nah.
Moo.
Right?
Moo.
Right?
Moo.
No.
Moo.
What is that
Moo.
ridiculous noise? Miles Edgevass!
Oh, don't whip me! Trying to turn it off right now. Moo. Moo.
Then I will do it for you.
Moo. Moo.
Whips the freaking cow.
Moo. 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 Moo.
What the fuck was that?
I love that thing. Based on the shape, I might have an idea too.
But guys! I didn't turn up any other weapon during my investigation.
Bring up your evidence.
Why are you ignoring me?
Not. 1 second, useless. What's on the
Why
next
did
page?
you call me that?
Next page? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought we had something already.
Please, the boy's already been berated enough.
And yet, one need only think about the setting and an auctioneer's tools, and the answer should be obvious.
It's the hammer.
Yeah, it's the gavel.
The hammer. Yeah, it's
Or
the
is it?
gavel. It went missing.
And it was
went missing.
Verdi Gavel!
Oh my god.
An object with a circular surface used in an auction. You're obviously talking about Judge Gavel's hammer.
I'm saying it. I'm saying it. I'm saying it. I'm saying this. I'm saying
It's like
this
instant
right
game
now.
over. That's right, Judge Gavel. We're talking about your hammer.
No, it's not game over. Look at the bar.
Yeah.
Forgive me, Mr. Edgeworth, but I don't think I follow.
In fact, I'm gonna hit you for saying that.
But you are more than welcome to examine it as closely as you like.
Whoa. That would be necessary.
More than a face full. That is not.
The one. I already got more than a face full. Oops.
I think she just slammed it right in front of him.
Yeah. What am I even puzzling over?
Yeah, you shouldn't be puzzled. I'm sorry.
Fine. Think about the items an auctioneer uses. The answer rapidly rises.
Wait, so what was the murder weapon?
An object of the circular surface used in an auction. We're obviously talking about.
I really wanted to.
Yeah.
I really wanted to.
What would an auctioneer have readily at hand? An auctioneer's hammer, of course.
But we never found one of those. If the auctioneer was indeed the killer, it does seem a likely candidate for the murder weapon. But without the evidence to support your theory, it remains nothing more than that.
Oh, I have just the evidence you need right here. Pulls out the cow.
Moo.
This piece of evidence strongly suggests that the auctioneer's hammer was the murder weapon.
Oh shoot, do we have evidence for that? Oh.
We must have something.
We gotta have something. Nope. Not the wig. Not that.
Didn't we get something from Needler when we interrogated them? Is there anything in there?
It's about the wig.
Anything else?
Nope.
Oh.
Oh wait, yeah, no, this is the evidence. It's because the auctioneer's hammer wasn't used.
Oh yeah,
anymore.
right there. Yeah.
Okay, thank goodness.
Ms. Hart told us something very important about the auction after the murder occurred. She said that the very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard.
All they did after that was they slapped the desk with their hand.
Yeah, slapping their
It's more
desk
like,
like Ryunosuke with his wet hands. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't.
Yeah. Listen, Janosuke's doing his best.
He's trying his best, yes.
And his best gets better over time.
How about Sholmes? He just jumps in with that violin tune. Do 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 do. He's like, "Hello, everyone. It's my
Oh,
turn."
did you say Sholmes?
There it is. Anyway, go away. Not now. Now, why would that be? I'll tell you why. Because it had just been used in a murder and was covered in the victim's blood. It would need to be disposed of, isn't that right? Chairman Winner.
Oh, look at this lighter I have.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool lighter.
I'll have our people look into this right away.
You really are like a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy?
Don't howl.
Did someone say how? Hello?
No! Out!
Hey.
Out!
Is it my turn to come into the story yet?
No, get out of here right now!
What if you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young? When can you? Hmm? Go ahead.
He seems very confident we'll never find it. Very well. A search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess.
Useless. Recess?
Recess? Yeah!
Oh boy.
Oh man. Wait. That felt over. I'm surprised we're still going.
We're pretty close, it says on the guide here.
Okay.
Pretty dang close. We could finish it and be happy
We can try.
to know
can try.
that we are on the last chapter. Oh! Oh! Hang on, can we
miss
take...
Phoenix like we miss our wife tales. That
Can I go?
meme.
I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick.
Gasp. Should I just do the ad break now then? That way it'll keep it from happening later.
I think that'll be good.
We are in the last stretch. Last water break, maybe. I have no idea if it's more than an hour or not. But I will send you guys to the ad dimension while I go grab some more water. And we prep for the end. Of case 4. Of case 4.
end.
All right. I miss my wife tales. No, that's literally how we've been Okay, Rin, we have been acting like this about Phoenix for like ages. We're just like, we miss him. We miss him. We miss him so much.
I cannot wait to see Phoenix so bad.
I can't. I
Can't wait to see
can't.
Daddy,
It
like,
really
right
is a
away.
very I miss my wife tales moment. I think I even sent that gift to her at one point. Anyway, I will be right back. Go forth, banish it for 3 minutes.
Hmm. Hey, Gab. Free from the ad realm. Cool. Oh. Oh. You're gonna go back to lurking. That's okay.
Hello. I put too much water in here,
Oh, nice.
so I had to be careful.
Cool.
Hello. Alrighty. Let's see if we can't finish this
Alright.
case up, yeah?
Let's lock in.
Let's lock in.
Let's lock in. Look at the judge people. They're looking around.
I thought they were painted on. I can't believe they're
Yeah.
real. Pulls out her gavel
Yeah.
just in case the whip comes her way.
Yeah, it's like, oh, ready.
Silence in the courtroom, please. Miss Von Karma, if you would be so kind as to update us on the progress of the search. It's not good news, I'm afraid. The entire big building has been searched from top to bottom. An auctioneer's hammer was found anywhere.
Ugh.
That is bad news indeed. Then, we have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict.
Oh, such a terrible shame. But I suppose only a fool would have left the murder weapon behind.
So you moved it to a different location then, yes?
What if it's hiding in his beard?
I think you could hide it in there, yeah.
You could hide it in there.
Certainly not what I'd expect from a first-rate criminal mind.
Can we take that as testimony? Quick, someone search his house!
No, there's just not enough to work with here. I can't carry on any further on my own. Yes, it really is a tragedy, but such is life, I suppose. I was just thinking back over the defendants I've made plea deals with over the years. People who poured their hearts out to me, who trusted me with every detail of their crimes. And then, when it came to their sentencing, they recommended life in prison every time. For every single one.
Even for, like, petty theft? What do you mean?
Life in prison.
What?
Oh, if only you could see them. Their stupid, dumbfounded look on their faces. Like my boy over there.
The verdict will now be passed. All present will accept the goddess's word as law.
There's nothing more I can do. Can I or both?
If only we had some proof! I never imagined I would be passing judgment on you under such circumstances.
The end of the road, huh?
Is it though? By the power vested in me. Excelsior's winner, this court hereby indicts you for your crimes.
What?
Huh? What's on earth's gotten into you, Verity?
Hey.
Oh,
I
she's on the other
submit for the
side now.
court's consideration the case file of a certain incident.
Wow, that's her ace
Namely,
in the
the-
sleeve. Whoa!
The IS-7 incident. A murder that took place 18 years ago. I was not expecting that.
She's
okay.
pulling the Gregory.
Hello?
She waited until this moment. Holy moly. Oh, wait. But what does that file have to do with... Wait. You mean... Your late night visit to this chamber. That was to...
Precisely. I came here to retrieve these documents. Though, sadly, it would seem that I arrived too early to catch the auction itself. When we spoke of the matter before, I implied that I had come to retrieve files pertaining to your own case. You'll have to forgive me. That was a ruse to buy myself more time.
A judge lying?
Oh.
Judges that lie?
Are judges allowed to submit evidence that they are presiding in? That's a great question. But it's okay, she's already a very biased individual.
Yeah.
What the heck are you doing, Gavel? You can't just accuse my dad without proper grounds. It's defamation. An excellent observation, Eustace. It is? And of course, I have the grounds to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Karma had some details about the victim's body fabricated.
Details he was forced to fabricate when the sculptor Antifrost's body went missing.
My papa? Fabricating information? What is the meaning of this? And this new one?
Wait, what?
Because, like, she has to know that he, like, fabricated evidence, right?
Nope. Looks like she doesn't.
I refuse to believe that she is that.
Looks like news to her here.
I refuse to believe that she is not aware of this.
Seems like she's unaware.
Ian Seidman, the detective originally assigned to the case, did in fact report that the body had gone missing. However, it seems that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. von Karma. Inside man, yeah. Oh my god, Gundam. Thank you for the 5 months, but oh my god.
What? I would never say such a thing. Nope.
Yeah, you've never said such a similar thing about Phoenix before.
I never have. What are you talking about?
Well, yeah, not even 2 or 3 times, actually, on stream.
Nah, you're crazy. You're being a little silly.
I feel like, potentially, thou dost protest too much.
Well.
Anyway, where's my evidence? Literally those other streams. It's floating around somewhere.
Wow.
And deliberately withheld that information in order to bring him down a few pegs.
What?
This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes or to challenge their power. And they're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to heel. 18 years ago, they were no different. In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hertz to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident.
What? She was responsible for the fake report.
Oh yeah, I did do that.
Holy moly.
Wait, you have to understand, Grandma, she's not a bad person. She had to do what he said. She didn't have any choice.
He?
The person in question was the chief prosecutor at the time.
The chief prosecutor 18 years ago? No.
It's the man who gave Papa the first penalty of his career. Excelsius winner.
Wow.
It was you.
Objection!
What are you all talking about? My dad would never do something like that. I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not needed here. Well, Chairman Winner, do you have anything to say for yourself?
All that nonsense with the body, that was Manfred's doing. Such a willful boy. And the fake autopsy report? Hilda, how could you? I can't believe you naughty kids to do such dishonest things behind my back.
God, that has such Damon Gant energy.
Hold it! Edgy.
Remember him. We could just ask her why she did it. She's standing right over there, after all.
Hilda Hertz. Oh my god. That's
Whoa,
so
Gundam.
funny.
Whoa, Gundam.
Wait, Grandma can't. She's ouch. Grandma, I'm sorry. I knew. That's why I. Right, exactly. If I didn't, everybody would have found out about what you did. They said he was going to charge you if I didn't help them with their plan. They said he would. I just had to do what the auctioneer said. I was hoping the grandma would talk again so I could be like, "Oh, you mean this voice?"
Yeah. You
For
silly little man.
For DK.
Anyway, I just really wanted
For
to do that.
Nikkei?
Yeah, I wanted to make that joke, but then she didn't talk, so, well.
Oh. So, you were coerced into it, were you, Nurse Needler? And just to be clear, the auctioneer was Chairman Winner.
I'm sorry, but I honestly don't know. The person forcing me to help them was the auctioneer. And they definitely looked to be about the same build as the chairman, but I never saw their face.
Well, there must be something. Any detail, no matter how small, will do.
Oh, wait. Their mask didn't cover their whole face. Also, he has a big beard.
Yeah.
And the part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that much for sure.
A tattoo, huh? Tattoo?
Objection.
I literally just said that.
This all sounds very dramatic, but I really don't know what you're talking about.
Light the beard on fire.
Stupid
Do
lighter.
it. Light your beard on fire. Show us the
Work
tattoo.
There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I'd know if there was one, wouldn't you? Which means I can't be the ringleader, no matter how much you might want me to be. I only hope you can figure it out sooner. It was just shameless manipulator like me.
His mood swings are insane.
Yeah. Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult to the goddess.
Are you sure it's not you who's feeling insulted here?
I said what I said. I am not the only one who has been trying to bring you to justice. Ms. Ringer had been trying too.
Apologists?
And I refuse. He's still a baby. And I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain.
Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you say. But why? You barely knew her. You've always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching that particular eye.
Is that you took everything from me? I don't even know your name. Apollo's still on his first backstory at this point.
Wow.
No. Yeah, Apollo has like 4 backstories. It's funny.
Yep.
It's so funny. You barely knew the victim? Why? I do believe that is a new statement. The goddess demands you offer your full testimony on the record.
So that's how this is going to go. You mean to hound me until I can finally break.
Oh my god, Hound, dogs, Cadus, those weird aprons.
What? Hello? It's my turn?
Get out of here!
Well, if that's the way you want me to play it, fine. I'll destroy you all like this paper. Every last one of you.
That's a threat.
And you. Especially you, useless.
What did I do? Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to work with you on this one. So where's the killer? You got a point. I doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand. So let's make the most of this opportunity.
Of course, Your Honor. Of course, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Also, why is your head so
Now.
big?
Chairman Winner, you will tell this court everything you know about Ms. Ringer.
I don't want to.
No, he's just like, her name was Ms. Ringer. And that's it. That's the whole testimony.
Like, what?
Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. But we really never had any personal interactions, at least none that I remember. And no motive to murder that girl, poor girl whatsoever. And I have absolutely no idea why she was after me.
It was revenge.
So you don't mean to accept your part in any of this?
Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty. How could he be? He's my dad, the winner of winners.
That's very kind of you, Eustace, but you'll need more than mere words if you plan to cover for me.
Right, you got it. I won't let them pin this on you. I believe in you, Dad. You'll beat Edgeworth. I know you will.
Yes, yes. You really are such a sweet, simple child.
He really loves his dad, huh? But that's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes.
Yeah, Franziska, yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, about Manfred von Karma.
Yeah.
Never mind, I'll shut up now. No matter how much he respects him, regardless of their
Damn.
station in life,
Look at them.
all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time.
Back to back. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go! Girl bosses.
Yes, protect Kay. Stand in front of her.
This won't be easy on Mr. Winner. But it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this.
That you are the only person who has spared a thought for Eustace that wasn't just berating him.
Yeah.
Damn. And that automatically makes you the best father figure in his life.
All right.
Are we presiding a case or posing for refining it? Yes.
As a member of the committee, you must at least have been familiar with the face, her face.
I think
Sure,
it's probably
but
take Miles, huh?
Say should probably take miles from me. But that's about all.
Who is Say? Who is this?
Say, Keiko.
K is right here. I don't know who this Co is.
I saw her every once in a while. We really never had any personal interactions. At least I don't remember.
So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all?
That's exactly what I'm saying, my boy, yes. Why, I never even knew about that burn mark on her hand.
You didn't.
Hey, I mean, what's the point? You get to know someone before you know it, they're gone.
Honestly, I was thinking this for a little bit. But now that it got brought up again, I don't think that burn mark that on the recording was hers. I think that was her saying it to him. His tattoo, quote unquote, I think is a burn mark.
Oh, I see.
And that's how she figured that out. I think that's what that was.
Sure. I see your angle.
It's become such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day and gone the next.
Yes, because they dare to stand up to you, and you make them disappear. If you could please add your remark about the victim's burn to your testimony, Chairman Winner.
Oh, look at this.
Hmm.
Press.
Anything? We have anything for
just
that?
press it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
For sure you didn't know about the burn mark.
You really don't let up, do you? I'm not in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on their hand and who doesn't.
But this wasn't just any old scar. I'd say it's pretty noticeable, in fact. Perhaps under normal circumstances, but now that I think about it, Ms. Ringer did always wear gloves. Truth be told, I wasn't aware of the burn mark until after the incident myself. The victim's hands were always covered by a pair of gloves.
It makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about such things.
Yeah, not that you would grow facial hair on top of it.
I can only sympathize. I'm something of a sensitive soul myself.
I hope you're not too sensitive to append that statement to your testimony.
Oh!
Press it again! Press it again!
Yeah.
So you remember her always wearing gloves?
I mean, there's something of a trademark of hers, yes. You knew it was to hide a burn mark. I always imagined it was just a fashion statement. Does your little friend there have something to hide under all those bandages, I wonder?
Blunt force trauma to the head.
Me? No, I don't have anything to hide.
Question, why is one of her eyes covered?
I don't know.
Did she, like, really scratch an eye up?
I don't know.
You don't? Not even the stony visage of a cold-blooded murderer.
If anyone here is hiding such a thing, it's you. Now expose your true face, if it's the last thing I do.
You never fail to entertain, my boy. Go ahead and do your worst.
So, Ms. Ringer always wore gloves. That reminds me of something. I should look over all the evidence again. Oh,
was gonna
okay.
bring that
Thanks
up.
for the... Yep, okay.
I think that was a statement you pressed on. The one... That one. I think you
Yeah.
present,
Oh,
sorry.
I accidentally... I clicked the wrong button. I clicked the wrong
That's
button.
okay.
No! Wait!
Excelsior's actually a good guy if he gave Van Karma his first penalty.
I mean, he got forced into that situation because Gregory
What-
forced him into that situation.
What if he's just a badder guy? I think present here. If I
Yeah.
recall, the little doll said something about burn mark? I think it's on the description there. Yeah, a prominent burn. That changes everything. This one was wearing a glove, right? If she's wearing gloves, someone else has the burn mark.
But she's not wearing them here.
No, that's definitely a burn mark on her hand, right? Which means... I just think it's something to point out because there's a burn mark definitely brought up there, but we thought the burn mark was on the ringleader, right?
Well, that's what I think, but I think it's one of those jumping way too far ahead things. Because,
sure?
like, remember, they took her clothes. And she's clearly doesn't have gloves in this picture.
Oh, true. Okay.
Why do we have this? Oh yeah, why do we have this? Hold on.
It's the i7 file. It's probably going to come up.
We probably will.
I mean, Gavel gave you that.
Yeah. Let's just like, what can we use it for? More like... Oh wait. No, that's just wigs. I'm also willing to believe that he's wearing the wig as a beard. It's wavy. It's wavy and it is the same color.
Rosie Ringer.
Looking.
Looking. I'm logicking.
Looking. Maybe we should do this one just because it did mention the burn.
Yeah, I think that should be good. It'll link it right away. Hopefully. There you go.
So, Ms. Ringer always wore gloves. If she did, that raises a rather important question and highlights quite a contradiction.
A contradiction, you say? Really?
If we listen again to the conversation that was captured by the stuffed cow, you'll soon see what I mean.
It could be the cow again.
Oh, no.
It was you from the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that bird from me. Nothing to say for yourself. Waited so long for this day, and now I finally have my revenge.
Be reasonably certain that what we just heard is the moment the victim was attacked. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. We assumed that those were the words of the killer.
And where's the problem in that? Seems like a perfectly sensible assumption to me.
Oh, is it not
What?
Rosie saying that? No. The assumption was initially it was the killer saying that to Rosie, but no. I posited earlier that it was Rosie saying that to the killer. I'm afraid not, Chairman Winner. For you see, if the victim was always wearing gloves, as you just testified, then the burn mark on her hand should not have been visible to the killer. No.
You speak as if gloves can be easily removed. She could have taken them off during the auction.
Okay, Shulms. That's... But she hadn't. She was still wearing them when I changed places with her. So they must have been on her hands when she was being murdered, too. Oh, that's, I think, a contradiction in the art team when the...
Oh.
That's a little bit of a contradiction.
What are you saying, my dear? You do know how much trouble you're in, don't you?
Yeah, and I'm gonna take you down with me. I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side now.
Now it's time for you to pay the piper, Winner, you dang devil.
I see. You're both looking to disappear. Oh, Jesus.
So close.
That can be arranged.
The raincoat is after Florence changed her clothes, so she doesn't have the gloves then. But after the, that conversation I thought was after the clothes change. Wait. No. Oh, I'm just misremembering when things happened. Cause like, wait. Cause I thought that, okay, wait. I thought that the cow was in her hand.
Moo.
Oh, I see. The conversation was before the clothes change, but the cow itself was something she tried to run away with because it was evidence. I thought it was okay. I thought it was recording after that fact. Okay, I got it.
Moo.
She tried to take it with her because it had the recording and she knew that.
Moo.
All right.
Moo.
Shut up. Banging the friggin'
Shut up! Stop!
Not this time, Excelsius Winner. The only person disappearing will be you.
Objection!
Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that. Who cares if the burn was covered up? Well, why does that even matter? Oh, it matters. Because it turns our understanding of the burn mark on its head. What do you mean? What can the fact that the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us? He had one too.
He had one too. Yes, he did.
Think about it like this, Mr. Winner. The victim's wearing gloves. Therefore, the burn mark on her hand would not have been visible. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referenced in the recording? Somebody who, wasn't the victim? Precisely, which can only mean that the culprit had a prominent burn mark too. Or to put it another way, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Those words were spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim. No way!
Objection!
Eustace, my boy, do you mind stepping aside for a sec? Look, Miles, it's nice to see you having fun with your little flights of fancy, but let's get serious.
I'm like so convinced that while saying, "Could you step aside?" he just shoves him aside.
Get out of the way. It's my turn. So the murderer had a burn mark now. Really? Where?
Take off the wig.
Your little theory will either take flight or die, depending on your answers here, I'm afraid.
He's not messing around.
I have to figure out where that burn mark was, and fast.
I wonder where it could have been. All of the auction people were wearing disguises, right?
Yes, and each disguise was different. Yet, in spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow, which means...
Well, shall we? Enlighten us, why don't you?
Bless you.
Thank you.
Where was the murderer's burn mark? I assume you have some evidence.
What? Where do I even... Wig. Does this work? Because, like, I'm pretty sure that it's, like, it's the beard. He's hiding it on his face because of the tattoo. But, like, the tattoo is not mentioned anywhere in here. The only thing I have is the wig. He's wearing the wig. We have a full bar.
Okay. Take that. Try it out.
Dang it.
not that
Okay,
one.
I think I'm doing that thing where I jump too far ahead again.
Well, that doesn't tell me anything at all. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that.
Go. Oh, was it the mask? Like, I know what the answer is. I'm just trying to figure out what the... I'm trying to figure out what the answer is. Okay.
Did we get their mask as evidence?
Did we? No. No, we didn't.
We did? Okay. What about the
If we did, I
ringleader's
would have presented that for
clothes?
sure.
Can you go in the clothes? Ringleader wore a white jacket.
Oh my
white
god,
gloves.
it's written there. Also had a
has a
tattoo on the
tattoo
part of their
on the-
face that... I didn't realize that was written here. Okay, it's this one. Here is my evidence. The outfit the ringleader was wearing throughout the auction. Or rather, the outfit you were wearing, Chairman Winner.
What exactly is that supposed to tell us?
A suit, white gloves, and a mask. This disguise should have covered almost all of your skin. But according to Nurse Needler's testimony, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover your entire face. And not only that, she claims to have seen a tattoo on the part that was exposed. But was it a tattoo, or did she simply mistake a burn mark for one? A burn mark on the face?
Sorry to interrupt while you're so clearly enjoying yourself, dear boy. But I regret to inform you that none of the committee members has such a burn. Myself included, of course.
But, Dad, I mean...
Eustace, do you think you could be quiet, please? You can be foolish of your own time later.
No, he's hiding. He's hiding something.
No. Well, you may be an annoyance most of the time, Mr. Winner. But on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good an indicator of the truth as I could have hoped for. And it gives me a much-needed confidence boost concerning another theory of mine. Namely, who the one unexplained item belongs to.
What's the matter with Mr. Winner?
I think he might be in shock. After all, he's usually the last to figure things out. But in this case, he seems to have gotten there all too quickly. He knows that his father is indeed the real murderer.
He's sad because he knows the truth? So, it's better not to know the truth at all?
Okay,
Yeah.
it's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there. The important thing is finding the truth. You yourself told me that once, right when I needed to hear it the most. And now it's time for me to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence.
I want to know too. The truth of what really happened. So please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you show me?
I very much intend to.
You don't know when to give up, do you?
Look at that paralleling of a functional and good parental relationship and one that is on fire.
Where is this burn then? Perhaps you could point it out to me. But you can't, can you? There's nowhere to be found, just like your evidence that I'm the killer.
Yeah, hunt for contradictions all you like. You won't find any. Because he's my dad, a winner through and through.
You or me?
I don't know anymore.
I understand, Mr. Winner. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it's true. But if you ignore the truth now, you'll regret it for as long as you live.
Dad, what do I do?
I just don't understand it. How could I have raised such an utter buffoon?
Stop doing that.
You really wish to help your father, Eustace. You can try thinking on your own for once in your life, you useless nitwit.
But I try all the time, Dad. All I do is try. I went to the school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test. Look at my jacket. They only give B's to the valedictorian. I did everything you told me to. I worked like crazy and graduated top of my class. I tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could.
You really are just a simpering simpleton, aren't you? There's tests you ace. I had to school give you perfect scores on all of them. There's debate and speech competitions you won. The judges were all friends of mine. If you would never even realize that much, there's no hope for you, I'm afraid. None at all. You're no son of mine. Even you must see that.
I...
Holy shit. Oh my god. That's awful.
It is entirely awful.
God,
So sorry for
my
peeking the
own
mic.
My own son, they'll leave in the end. I mean, boo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Even when he was trying, he was failing. And he did it all for me, and he should have tried harder.
Yeah, this is why I gave Eustace such a big break.
Understandable.
You're a disgrace! You don't deserve to be a father. You certainly don't deserve to be a chairman of this committee.
Can I also read this line?
Yes, go ahead. Say
You
it with
don't
all your heart.
deserve to be a father, and you certainly don't deserve to be chairman of this committee. There we go, that feels better.
Two sides of Edgeworth. It's just me and you. Just like, yeah!
Fuck yeah. Even I feel sorry for the boy now.
That's huge.
Poor Mr. Winner.
Explain yourself, Chairman Winner. Just what do you think your son is to treat him in such a way?
An utterly useless pawn sounds about right.
I hope that he also calls her out for doing the same freaking thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You want to...
Yeah, here we go, here we go.
You want to talk, Verity? You tried to worm your way into my trust, using Eustace too.
I thought so. And this is why I don't think that the Gavelle is very good either. But now that she's being confronted on it, hey, maybe my opinion will change. I cannot deny it. However, I have never thought of him as a mere pawn. An annoyance, maybe, but not a pawn. Oh wait, should I be counting that on the chess thing? Kinda.
Yep, it is a pawn.
Yeah, it was said twice.
Pawn is a chess
He may not
piece.
be
Yep.
he may not be a naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some ways, he tries harder than anybody. That's what I have witnessed during my time with him. But you would call him useless.
Whoops.
How could you?
I've been calling him useless.
Yes, you were.
Wow.
Yup.
Yup.
Because he is, Verity, my girl. He's utterly incapable of doing anything I ask of him.
Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you, so that you may use it to call her final judgment unto Excelsius Winner.
Thank you, Your Honor. Been more than ready to do so.
Oh my god. Not the cow. Cow, be quiet.
If the ringleader had a visible burn mark on their face that night, then it would follow that Chairman Winner is currently hiding that mark somehow. How exactly was he dressed during the auction? That will be the key to solving this case at last.
Consider that his beard is actually a very, very recognizable and distinctive feature of his face, and if he wasn't, if that wasn't seen, then how was it hidden? Ah!
Was it
Now
just
then,
not a wig?
your answer, please.
It was just a wavy beard.
Yeah. Which piece of evidence will help us to reveal the burn mark on the culprit's face? Now I can do this!
Yes.
Yay!
Recall Nurse Needler's testimony, if you will. There was one thing we never quite resolved. The second wig. The one that wasn't used.
I seem to remember it being wavy.
What are you two talking about? I wasn't here for that. Explain.
Nurse Needler apparently found some very interesting items as she went to swap places with the victim.
And what do they have to do with the burn mark?
Slow down there. What she found were two wigs. One was intended to make her look more like the victim. But what was the other one for?
I don't suppose it was meant to be a spare.
Doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winner's current appearance to that of the ringleader as it was described to us.
Stop it. Stop staring at me.
One very prominent difference presents itself. His face, or rather, what's around it.
You mean it wasn't a wig after all?
Indeed, not a wig intended to go on top of the head in any case. It was a fake beard all along, wasn't it, Excelsius Winner? You're bold.
No, set it on fire. Do it, do it, do it, do it.
This is all my own, dear boy. How very unkind of you to suggest otherwise.
We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth, and how he desperately tried to cover for you even in light of his realization. Yet you still feared that he might expose you. So rather than take the risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore. Because he knew that your beard hides a prominent burn mark.
I bet this is how he got that freaking burn mark too.
Yeah, playing that later all the time. Go ahead.
Right?
You want to yell out at him.
Chairman Winner, I insist that you remove your beard this instant. Oh my god!
Oh no!
Oh God. Why?
That's... Huh. I guess that is a very recognizable burn mark, yeah.
Oh dear.
Okay then. I did not realize that the lighter was that powerful.
There it is, the burn mark.
Mr. Edgeworth, for bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess, you have my thanks.
I said bald, but I didn't actually mean for him to be bald.
Bald! No,
No.
thank you.
Thank you.
No,
We can say it at the same
thank you.
time.
No, thank
No,
you.
thank you. Thank you.
No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. Excelsius Winner, in the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. In the matter of the murder of Ms. Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty.
And he's gone. Bald and everything.
Hey,
Mm-mm.
there's still a case after this.
There is.
What?
No, I mean, like, the part's just wrapping up right now.
No, I'm just
Is that what
thinking
you
like
mean?
there's still a case after this. I thought
Right.
that because like usually like the committee chairman, the old chief prosecutor, that would be the end guy, you know?
Oh,
The
right.
Damon
Yeah.
Gant. That would be the last guy.
Well, the last guy obviously has to be Shilong Lang.
Oh my god. So you're saying he's the one behind everything?
Coming back, everybody. Yeah. Ready to rip some neck throats and guards and lick my wounds and everything.
Get out of here!
He's ready. Also, where's Fender? I feel like he wasn't wrapped up quite well yet.
Oh, maybe.
You know what I mean?
Oh, maybe
Yeah.
everything is gonna come up there then.
Maybe everything comes together pretty soon. Anyway.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Edgeworth, I can't thank you enough. You never gave up on me, even when I gave up on myself. That was very kind of you.
Wow, like a defense attorney. There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor? No. As a friend.
Father.
That's the least I could do. I'm not adopting any child, okay? Quiet.
You already have. Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice. I've learned that Chairman Winner has been safely delivered to the detention center. The search for the missing auction hammer continues. However, we are talking about Chairman Winner here, so it is highly likely that it has already been destroyed. In addition, there is one other matter I must inform you of. The chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part of his plan.
What? How could that be?
He claims that he and Ms. Needler found this letter on Ms. Ringer's person, and that they then found a second letter on Kay's unconscious body. From their contents, the letters seemed to ones of correspondence. So he leapt to the conclusion that they must have been working with each other.
That's quite the conclusion to jump to.
It's true, though. That's what the whole promise book thing was. I don't know how they ended up meeting to work together, but that's what happened.
Yeah.
That's like from the beginning, I was just like, I don't think these are planted.
No.
Didn't feel like they were. As he read the letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Ms. Faraday for Ms. Ringer's murder. So he decided to place the victims in a very conspicuous place. Namely, in her left chest pocket.
Sounds to me like he's just trying to make excuses for himself.
Yes, I certainly thought the same. Perhaps it was some sort of last-ditch ploy on his part. But it matters not. He will answer to the goddess now. And under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice. And with that, one of the duties with which I have been entrusted with is complete at last.
Judge Gavel, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winner came to murder Ms. Ringer? There's more there, isn't it?
Yes, and I suppose you have earned the right to the whole truth. Ms. Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist. A lot of heart, like, oh no, that sounds like me.
Oh gosh.
But before he could uncover the truth behind the auctions, he was disappeared. All Ms. Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first.
I see. So that's the story behind this case.
While the goddess does not condone acts of wanton vengeance, Ms. Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winner's crimes at last.
So that was your real goal. You were tasked with exposing Excelsior's Winner and the corruption at the heart of the committee.
Does anyone know what happened to Mr. Winner?
the only other person who asks about his well-being. I am afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him.
Do you have any idea why?
Probably because I wasn't there for him just now when he needed me most.
Oh, I really feel bad for him.
Well, don't pity him too much. At least he knows the truth now. And no matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. So, Franziska, about Manfred von Karma.
Yeah, by the way.
He can't. He'll never be able to move on with his life. Trust me. See, I swear she knows. I don't know why she said it like that earlier.
Your father's influence isn't easily erased. But in time, he can hopefully try and change his ways.
You're right. You've got to be. Can I change too? You wonder? Can I move on with my life?
Are you okay, Kay? How's that head feeling? This was kind of my fault, wasn't it?
I'm fine, thank you.
I'm so sorry, Kay. You were my patient. I had a responsibility to you, and instead I let them accuse you of— Ouch! Dang right! We ain't just in the business of fixing bodies, Missy. The mind's where it all begins. You're right, Grandma. Speaking of which, how's your memory?
It's like, with a little more time, maybe I'll be able to remember some more?
Please forgive me, but I had better be on my way. I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. Oh!
Bronco Knight case, huh? Who's the defense attorney?
That's probably Fender, actually.
Yeah, it's probably Fender.
Oh. It was supposed to be Ms. Ringer, but now she is no longer with us.
Whoa,
We are
hello?
still in the process of finding her replacement.
Hi, Cory.
Eh? Oh,
What the heck is this late night degeneracy? What is happening over here?
Hi! Nothing? We're not here right
Okay.
now.
Got it. Okay. Just making sure.
Carry on, Cory. Edgeworth is right there.
Wow, the moment he gets here, just now work.
I mean, I have been voicing both of them. My voice
Do you
could use a
just
break.
not want to be Edgeworth?
I
No,
can't believe
it's not
it.
that.
I can't believe you hate Edgeworth. That's crazy.
But the fact that you came in here, I'm like, well, let's give
Wow.
Edgeworth to Cory.
I can't believe Rin hates Edgeworth. On stream, 4K captured.
Unbelievable.
You know very well I do not hate Edgeworth.
That's a really edgy take right there.
We can just look through our DMs and we can very well prove that.
Yeah, but is it worth it to sift through all of those?
I don't know. I don't really want to right now.
I could probably read for about 20 minutes.
I think that's more than enough time. We're at the very end now.
Oh, excellent. I want to see the ending anyway. Perfect.
Oh, well, the very end of case 4 of 5.
Of
there's
this
still
moment,
more to
anyway.
go.
Yes.
Okay, so you want me to take over for Edgeworth? Is that fine?
Yes, please.
Does chat care? You guys mind?
I mean,
All right.
been doing this voice for a while. I'm tired.
Okay.
So.
All right.
That's not what
Wait,
Edgeworth sounds like.
what were you doing? What were you doing? I want to imitate what you were doing as much as
No,
possible.
I was just
Oh,
doing
no,
Mr.
that wasn't
Ringer.
for
Was
Edgeworth.
scheduled to represent Walden Lagarde. That's what I was doing for Edgeworth. But there was another guy here who was
Talking like this.
the entire time.
You want me to be those guys instead?
No,
he's
I took-
gone.
well, that guy's
All
gone.
right,
so-
all right. All right.
That,
well,
that
I
guy
guess-
got arrested.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here we
I'll
go.
take Lotta if she speaks again.
If she ever talks ever again.
Yeah.
All right. Miss Ringer was scheduled to represent Warden Lagarde?
Lagarde.
Yep, Lagarde.
Yes.
Lagarde.
And of course, until we find Eustace, there is nobody to act for the prosecution either. In any case, I must take my leave to a prosecutionless, defense attorneyless courtroom.
Maybe they'll call Phoenix.
Wait, please. What about Mr. Edgeworth's badge? What's going to happen to it now?
With its chairman under arrest, the committee's activities have been suspended for the time being. So to answer your question, it's complicated. It's all up to the goddess now, whatever that means.
But
Don't worry about it, Kay. It's a consequence of my own making.
And I assume you do not mean to change your mind.
Of course not. I chose the path of the truth, and I choose it willingly.
With Chairman Winner out of the picture, justice is in the hands of the righteous once more. If you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth, I would be more than happy to facilitate such a decision.
It's very kind of you to offer, but I cannot accept your help at this time.
Francisca mauling behind him.
It's like, you idiot!
I can't ask for my badge back, when I'm not even sure if I want it anymore.
Francisca mauling behind him.
Really
what
mad.
do you mean? I see.
Oh, she's gonna hammer me?
It seems we are destined to continue on different paths then.
Thank goodness. I mean, well, I trust you'll keep my badge safe until they converge again.
With all I have. She's
There she is.
molding. In the meantime, I have here a token of the goddess's mercy. You may return this notebook to its rightful owner.
Kay's promise notebook.
It seems it was due to be sold in the auction. And with the name K written on its cover, Chairman Winner made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one in the letters, after all.
Letters he claimed to know nothing about? I suppose he insisted he didn't prepare them.
Yes, he also had something else to say. Apparently, he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook, and that Ms. Ringer was after his life. And that their respective goals are what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together.
Unfortunately for him, he misread the situation completely. It was all just happenstance.
Are we sure about that?
If Kay had known a defense attorney who was also a member of the committee, there's no way she wouldn't have told me. That just isn't like her.
Uh-oh. I think this is setting up for a little bit of a familial dispute. Your belief in her is touching. While the notebook did become part of Chairman Winner's cover-up scheme, it is also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday's. Which is why I would like for her to have it back. As I am sure would the goddess.
Thank you.
I pray that it helps her to recover her lost memories.
Aw.
Is everything all right?
Mind powers.
The
Judge
chess
Gavel
dimension.
wanted me to return. I'm going to chess you now! Wanted me to return something important to you.
Oh,
POV shot?
POV, you are K.
Isn't that... Always greet people with a smile. Even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers.
Oh, baby K. Whoops.
Daddy! I wrote them all down, Daddy! Yeah, I'm gonna keep all my promises and be a real hero when I grow up, just like you! Oh, wait. I forgot to write one down. The most important promise of all. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. I remember it just how you said it, and now I'll never forget it.
But you did. For a second.
Always try your hardest.
learn about things you don't understand. That's
Oh,
right.
God.
I have to try.
God.
I know.
Terrifying
That was so
animation,
tense.
So
actually.
terrifying.
It's so
I hate
scary.
that. Ugh.
Kay Faraday.
Oh, no,
she's
no,
back.
girl, please,
Goodbye.
hold on a second.
Kay Faraday, the great thief who'll do anything to get her hands on the truth. Second Yatagarasu and assistant to Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, she's back.
Hey? Is that really you?
Can't say I'm not a little bit embarrassed, but yeah, I'm back. I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth. Never stopped helping me, even when I was totally lost and couldn't remember anything.
Thank goodness. You certainly seem to be back.
Okay, so this is the real you, huh? Well, welcome back. It's so good to know you're better. I can sleep easy now.
Oh, wait, also, maybe not so easily because of the crimes. She did commit crimes, by the way.
Oh no.
Now that you found it, don't you dare go losing that memory of yours again, young lady, I hear. Miss Needler, Dr. Hertz, thanks a lot for looking after me.
Don't thank her. She almost framed you. Jesus Christ.
Well, listen, they were... if you really are better, how about you get out of them danged hospital duds?
Oh, yeah, I washed all your clothes for you. Here, I've just been holding them.
Is she gonna change right here?
God.
I thought they were with Detective Gumshoe.
He handed them over to us after they came back from forensics.
And did he happen to mention if forensics found anything of note?
I didn't ask. Anyway, never mind that now. Put them on, Kay. I want to see.
Wait, what about her bandages? Surely it's too soon to remove them.
Oh, it's probably fine. She may have taken a big ol' bump to the head, but she wasn't really hurt otherwise.
But then, why all the bandages in the first place?
Prevention is better than cure. A stitch in time saves mine. Those are just a few of my mottos.
Wow.
Both of which sound like painfully annoying practices for your patients.
Also, a lot of money just being wasted there. And
And also, Kay, like, wait, my eye works fine. Why is my eye covered?
Yeah.
Okay, Kay, transformation time.
What?
I'm
Well,
sure she
fast.
left and came back.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, now this is what I'm talking about. It's like a stolen glove.
Not stolen. Steal anything, stop.
That smile suits you better too. As it always did.
Thanks to you too, Miss Von Karma. I'm so glad you showed up when you did.
I simply came when Scruffy asked me to. I'm sure he'll be very happy to see that you're back to your old self too.
Speaking of Gummy, where is he?
Where is he?
Where is Gummy? We haven't seen him in a minute.
Who knows?
Just gonna whip him into shape though.
Perhaps the veil of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw away his
yeah.
badge.
Oh, she's still molding. Right.
Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe.
Anyway, I have to be going, and I'll be taking those two with me.
Wait, what's going to happen to them?
Acting as an accomplice in a murder and forging an autopsy report 18 years ago. The crimes can't be allowed to go unpunished. But the fact that Excelsius Vena coerced them into cooperating will, of course, be taken into account.
Don't you worry about us, Kay. As long as Grandma and I are together, and me are together, we'll be all right.
And smack her around.
I mean, Grandma was also smacking her around with a stick.
This is the
so-
first time I've seen the smack
It's
go
mutual.
that way. So I'm taken a little bit off guard.
They smack each other. There's a
Oh,
lot
good.
of. It's mutual.
It's
Yeah.
a real family.
Take care, Kay Faraday, until we meet again.
Aw.
Lana Hart is
Hail.
still here.
Hey, Lotta, what you doing?
Lana, get out of here. So, Kay, I know you only just got your memory back, but I need to ask you some questions.
Sure,
What?
ask away.
What happened the day you lost your memory? What were you doing?
I don't remember. I'm kidding.
Let's see. Somebody asked me to meet them at Gourd Lake,
Gourd.
but I didn't know who it was. So there I was, just looking up at the moon when somebody in a red raincoat started walking toward me.
Wow, that's actually terrible. Why did you go there alone?
Yep.
It's freaky as hell.
Oh god.
She didn't know who it was either.
Oh my god. Yeah, why did she go there?
2 a.m. at Gourd Lake with a stranger? That sounds like a great idea. He must have drugged me somehow because that's when I fell unconscious.
What? I'm not sure I follow. Kay was at Gourd Lake looking up at the moon.
Anyway, when I came to, I was on the roof of this building. I was in a daze and stumbling around up there when I saw the person in the red raincoat again, but they were lying on the ground. I was so surprised I stumbled backward. And then I was falling and everything went dark. When I came to the second time, I couldn't remember anything. The person in the red raincoat. Who in the world were they? I'm sure they were walking in midair. Thinking about it makes my head hurt.
Just breathe, Kay. You only just got your memory back. You're still confused. I imagine the root cause of your confusion is...
The name on the promise notebook?
Who's Kay?
Who's this?
Your memories of 2 different locations, or your fall down the hatch?
I think it's the second one.
Yeah.
She went to go to Gourd Lake, but why is she on top of a building? So that seems kind of weird.
She got kidnapped, but...
Would
I mean,
that
also the
cause
fall down the hatch is like the head trauma.
head injury, like a physical.
Yeah, this is head injury. This is you were in 2 places, and we're mixing things
But
up.
she did get drugged at the first place.
Yeah, exactly.
Too.
Yeah.
So there could be some physical damage there.
Exactly. Also because, like, what was it? When she was amnesiac, the memory of the person floating in air, that's from this, clearly.
Oh, take care.
So
So which one are we going for?
I think it's the
number
name
2.
on the promise. Oh.
Well, it's not that one.
Who dat?
Man, who's Kay?
Alright, we'll save this one.
I imagine things are all mixed up in your mind because you were at Gourd Lake 1 minute and then at the top of the big building the next. And because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended your memories of the 2 together.
Yeah, and also she was drugged.
Huh? But those 2 are totally different places. I know I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily.
I believe these things on the roof may have made you more likely to become confused.
Oh my god, wait, there were the stands, right?
Yeah, there were some similar vibe. Like there was like
Yeah.
the water and the railing.
Yeah.
The stand. Because, like, that's the reason why she even brought it up in the first place, why we even knew about that initial thing in the first place, because of the stand. I think it's this anyway.
That stands to reason. There are 2 key similarities between the scene down by Gourd Lake and here on top of the big building. Cherry blossoms and food stands.
Wait, you're right.
Those similarities are what caused your memories of both places to overlap. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking in midair. They were walking toward you from across the park. But in your blurry memories, the same sight played out over the viewing platform instead.
No way. Who steals a great thief's memories, huh? That's just cheating.
Even still, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. Was it the person in the red raincoat she saw?
You never did figure out why Shelly to Killer was there.
Oh, I hate that sound. I hate that sound. I hate it. Ugh.
Do you hear that awful sound?
Nope.
Thank you. Very bad.
Sounds like it's coming from up in the storeroom. Come on, let's go take a look.
Lotta Heart is still here.
Hey, where you got? Woo, Howie! Throwing another scoop in the oven. Gotta go.
You're still here?
I've been standing here the whole time.
I
What are you talking
appreciate
about?
that they do
Oh, wait.
always recognize those ridiculous things.
Yeah. To the point where we're just saying the same things as the characters. It's great. Is there anything immediately
What are you
different?
doing? Lady, chill out.
I'm taking pictures of evidence. You never know.
Oh.
Oh, break that thing in half,
This little
please.
gadget here, Mr. Edgeworth.
This transceiver.
Wait, is that the one from the Shelly the Killer case?
That's what I was thinking immediately when the moment you
It
said.
is.
"Ugh."
I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
Oh shoot, it is.
Oh, is he
Stop!
back?
It's still going.
But I'm no good with technology. I mean, look at my outfit. I'm clearly in the past.
Okay, I got it. Come on, you have to pick up. Fine, I'll do it.
Here's my filter.
Hey, this is Edgeworth.
But, Kay, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me.
Mr. Edgeworth, I presume.
I know that voice. Shelley de Killer.
Congratulations on another case solved. Yes, I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? I'm sure you've noticed by now that there was a mastermind at work, orchestrating the entire incident.
How do you even know about this case?
That's not what's important right now. Let's focus on this certain individual for the time being, shall we?
I have indeed been wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. If not, how are we to explain the piece of evidence that proved so damning to Kay's case?
No way. An evil mastermind? But who?
Who in... Oh, that's you.
Hello. Perhaps you could share your thoughts. What is the evidence in question that points to somebody else's involvement?
Please hold while I look through our evidence.
I will. So, how was your day?
Excellent. Hold on, I'm just looking through these masks.
Oh, is that a cow?
It is
No,
a cow,
no,
indeed.
Shut up, shut up!
I'm moving this aside for now, then.
Why do we have this?
It's gonna be important later for sure.
I'm sure.
What do we
It
got?
points to someone else's involvement.
Does the
Orchestrating
red
things.
raincoat count?
It's a statement. What's on the first page? Or what's that? Ticket stub. What's that other one? To the left? Letter. Okay. How about the second page?
K was planted there. Right?
Oh.
Because
Yeah.
the only
maybe
reason
it's
she was
this.
included in the plan.
Right. I think it's the letter. Not the ticket stub.
Here's the thing. Is this one of the... Okay. Hey, Chad, if anyone's played the game before, is this one of those things where if we get it wrong, it's just not gonna let us actually present the right one? Because that's happened before.
Ooh.
I might
With the,
better save the
ending
game
segment.
now, just
I
in
can't.
case. Oh.
I can't.
No.
Okay, I'm
That's
pretty sure
why
it's the
I'm
letter.
asking.
Nothing else. Well, what's on the second page again? Let's deduct. Let's go through each one. A candle,
It's
dead
the
person.
potion.
That's a statement. Key card. That's nothing. What's the other one? Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, 'cause there's two
That
letters.
one. That one. It appears to be have written 2K, but who wrote it? No one. We don't know yet.
It was
right?
Rosie.
Is it though?
Or this one's Rosie McKay, actually.
Yeah.
That's K2, Rosie?
Yeah.
K2 Rosie.
It's the victim's letter. Yeah. So, but why? What is this thing? There's like something on there about whatever's going on that we haven't figured out
Ah.
yet.
Well, thank you for the raid.
What up?
Welcome in. We are using the last brain cell, trying our damnedest to
I
figure
think
out.
it's the victim's letter.
I missed a
has
whole
blood
section,
on it.
so I'm not venturing
Yeah,
any
that's
opinions
fair.
here.
Okay. I'm kind of thinking it's the ticket stub. We also haven't used the ticket stub
Really?
for anything. We haven't used it for
Interesting.
anything.
Okay.
That is my reasoning. I am willing to look up this answer because I
Fine.
worry that it's one of those things where if you get it
It's gonna
wrong, it'll
brick
just
your
feel, it'll
game.
just, well, it'll just lose out on a really big chunk of like dialogue.
Okay. Hang on, let me look this up right now.
Yeah.
Let's take a look here.
Wait, wrong
Chapter
answers lead to a retry.
4.
Wait, wrong answers lead to a retry. Never mind.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay.
It's just
It
because
says so.
because the first game, with the whole like presenting the thing to Larry, I jokingly presented something else, and then
Right.
it just didn't let me go back.
Oh dear.
So yeah,
All right.
wrong answer there
Well,
was not a retry.
Go with your
Which one
heart.
do we want to try? I kind of want to try this one first,
Go for it.
just because like I don't remember using this for anything, right?
Is
I
that
think we
good
did
enough,
at the
though?
very beginning.
Did we?
We had to prove that like I don't know actually, I can't remember either, but I feel like it was used at the beginning. 'Cause it was one of the earliest pieces of evidence we got. It just became kind of like
Okay.
moot after that.
Okay. This was planted evidence though. Okay, one by one. This was planted evidence.
Mm-hmm.
This was not planted evidence. This was, well, I mean, she was smuggled in there, I guess. This was planted evidence. I guess this was also planted to make it seem like she was in there. Of her own
Right.
volition. This, obviously not.
Case recollections, no. I don't
Yeah.
think so, at least.
Well, technically that person... It wasn't any of the people involved.
Hmm.
Beyond the concession stand, technically, that also could be something. This wasn't a thing. I remember using this one. Wait, did we end up using this at all? Maybe. This one was just used as the murder weapon, or quote-unquote murder weapon. Obviously, autopsy report. This one was just to show us that, like, Gavel was here trying to get the IS-7 files. This is that letter. Let's see. Obviously, we use that one. We use this one a lot of times, actually. This was just a recording of their conversation.
Boo.
Oh god. Masks. This was her. Elevator blood. Overused box. The wigs and the IS-7 case file.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Okay. You think it's the letter?
I think it's not that one. The other one.
This one?
Yes.
The letter Kay supposedly wrote to the victim.
Yeah, I don't remember ever writing that.
Whoa.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
So who did? Who would prepare such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who would like to know.
Why do you want to know?
And how do we know it wasn't you?
Now, why would I do a thing like that? I believe the truth can only fully come to light in a court of law. But since you had your badge revoked, that is no longer an option.
I am sitting here trying to figure out why he's trying to get us involved and why he wants us to solve this. Shelly the Killer,
Angry.
he operates on a weird set of, a weird moral code.
I'm a professional. Things have to be done a certain
He is a
way.
professional, so he doesn't kill people at random. He doesn't just randomly decide to set them up to fall.
That's cringe.
The things, oh my god, the things that he hates the most are people who would who are cringe and betray others.
That
Who
sounds
do the
right.
cringe option and choose to stab someone in the back. He hates that.
Hates disloyalty.
So, not necessarily just to him either. It's why he helped us in that first case.
Right.
I'm wondering now. I don't think that Knight was the one who hired him in that first case. I think someone else did. If someone else hired him, I think that whoever his current client was, or maybe ex-client, is like, you know, the one who's kind of been like puppeteering whatever's happening here, and stabbed either him in the back or someone else in the back. Did something very unsavory in DeKiller's eyes. And now DeKiller is like, hey prosecutor, you want a tip? You want a funny little bit of information that will help you get this guy locked up? And that's what I think is happening here. I think he is betraying his client because his client has already double-crossed someone.
The double cross?
Yep. Hey, at least he's going this route instead of just straight up murdering them.
That's good.
Anyway.
So, how will it all end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest.
He even knows about my badge?
Oh, and one last thing. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you.
Okay, now with what I said, I feel like this is more poignant.
That was extremely poignant.
Now, I bid you farewell.
What the heck did he mean by the case hasn't been fully resolved? Why is he so interested in us anyway? Everything's just one giant ball of mysteries.
It seems we've only scratched the surface of this case. But even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing what I can. However this ends, one thing's for certain. Come what may, I will expose the truth.
Yay! The end.
I feel like there should be a
We're
question mark at the
finally-
end there. The end.
Say, we're on the last freaking chapter.
We're on the last case!
Oh my god!
God,
Holy
case 3 was
moly.
so much longer.
Yeah, this was way shorter and like I find acceptable. I like that. It's very good.
It's about Eustace. It's about Eustace.
Oh yeah, where did he go?
I don't know.
He
but
got
someone
bullied
should
by
go
his
help him.
Got bullied and belittled by his dad in front of everyone. It was
But
very
what?
sad.
And also by
his dad was
everyone.
the ultimate bad guy?
Yep.
Well,
I
of
mean, it's
case
not.
4, yeah.
I'm not surprised.
I mean,
That
the
seemed
guy literally
likely.
spends like half of his time on screen belittling his son and calling him a dumbass, and it's just like, and then he was just like, oh yeah, all of the achievements that you've done throughout your life to impress me, they were all fabricated.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Rough.
So, you know, just tore the poor kid to pieces. And this is why
No one
I was
else
so
is really
nice to
supporting
Eustace.
him.
This is why I was so nice to Eustace in the beginning.
So Gavel ended up accepting that truth then and was not part of the cover-up or whatever.
Gavel was working to try to find evidence to pin his dad.
Uh-huh.
So in that sense, she kind of was using Eustace in order to A, access the crime scenes, and B, get like closer with Excelsius so that she could get enough on him.
So she was kind of throwing Kay under the bus until she could
Yeah.
get to the real.
Correct.
So she knew then.
Yeah, she
that
helped us a lot
It
towards
was
the end.
it was unlikely that to actually be Kay.
Oh,
and
she knew 100% who
Oh,
it was. She at the very
that's
end, like
brutal.
she was helping us a lot, and like she even was just like, okay, well, here's the verdict, Excelsius, and you know,
Yeah.
just the big old twist.
Pulled out a huge trump card right at the end. It was
Yeah.
like, whoa, what the heck?
But on the other hand, I get that, but also, wow, she really got in our way.
I
in the
mean,
past
like,
couple
when
of
I was-
cases.
Yeah, when I was there, like she was ripping poor Kay apart. the whole time,
Yep.
and you, for that matter, or Edgeworth. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
oh,
And also just like the way that she was using these just to like the poor kid really did not deserve this.
sins
Like-
of the father, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, he did get a little bit of a fatherly figure from Edgeworth because he was the only guy who like actually like the only adult in his life who was actually like trying to teach him how to be a better prosecutor.
You
Like,
mean
he was-
whipping him from across the room wasn't
No,
helpful?
that's Francisca. That's Francisca. She's not teaching anybody.
Teaching
But,
him
like-
a lesson.
She sure was. But yeah, no, Edgeworth was just like kind of like, okay, you're wrong. Here's why you're wrong. This is how you can improve, essentially. Like, this is how you're supposed to do this.
Yeah.
And
That's
also,
good.
like, yeah, Eustace also reacted a lot more differently when Miles was like, no, I'm not, this isn't like a personal dig at you. This is just like, I am not, I am doing this because I'm pursuing the truth. It's not against you personally.
Right.
Because he's so used to being genuinely belittled all the time.
Poor fellow.
Yeah. Man. Turnabout for the ages. But that is for next time.
That's for next time.
Hooray.
It has been 6 hours. We should probably stop.
Oh my
We
God.
definitely decided let's get this done now.
We wanted to, yeah.
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 Crazy.
Mhm.
Thank you guys for
Yeah.
helping out with this. Or anyone else is crazy enough to be
Moment in time.
online.
I'm sure there'll be more times. For sure. Right?
Yes.
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 Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Wait, Allegra's playing Blueprints. Holy shit, it's Blueprints. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
I really like Blueprints. I really like Blueprints a lot.
Time to go look at blueprints.
Are you an architect?
No, it's a, well, yes and no, kind of. The idea is it's a roguelike puzzle game. And, like, the roguelike element is that you essentially build the house. So, like, you get, like, so the rooms are kind of, like, random-ish. Sort of, it's, like, weighted.
So you do get blueprints.
Yeah, kinda.
That's cool.
And it's called, but it's Blueprints, as in, like, it's called Blueprints.
I see it. I mean, I'm just...
Wow.
But yeah, it's also Blueprints.
Oh, there you go. Oh, they're getting an ad break.
Yeah.
I see it.
Oh no!
Well, thanks for having me.
Yeah, thank you for coming in to voice
The jump scares. You told me I should.
I should have been quiet because I heard the doo-doo, but I know it's not on for Sei, so.
I couldn't hear it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
So I just heard, I heard Rin and Cory, and I was like, what? Huh?
You are the herald to me as Galactus.
Anyway. Oh shoot. Raid is almost happening. Thank you guys.
Bye,
Be back on
chat.
Wednesday
Yeah.
for case 5! For case 5! Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, take care. Good night. Ah.